Guys, I like video games. Do you like video games? Video games are pretty cool. How y'all doing? It's been a bit. Oh, it's definitely been a bit. Because I was streaming like probably over 2 weeks now, because, you know, Magfest happened, and then, this little thing called getting sick happened, and that sucked. All things considered, I gotta remember how to do this again, to be quite honest with you, because it's been a bit. Excuse me. Still kind of fighting off a little bit of a cold, admittedly. Mainly just a small cough at this point is all that's really left. But yeah, we're just kind of here doing this, just kind of whatever, honestly. I had a bunch of games I had, like, lying around. Oh, I should probably skip this part. Uh oh! There we go. Tigger's Honey Hunt. It's a video game starring Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. Where's the volume? Oh, it's loading, that's why. There we go. I was like, volume? Concerned for a moment there. I'm like, where'd it go? We got this, who we got here, though? Probably sort of skipped a little bit with the show in it. Yeah, probably. We're doing good, Deef. Let's see, CJ, Sagami, Ryusames, Jimwit, Ed, Jarzis, Fina, Fair Friend. How y'all doing, guys? Hope y'all doing good. Yeah, so Magfest happened. Oh god, a lot happened. So, I'll say straight up, I have like a document I made to kind of remember and go over everything. This document is 14 pages long. I wrote a lot. All things considered, should we like pull this up on my phone or something? Hang on a second. Yeah, actually, give me a second. Let me put this up on my phone just so it's easier for me to like look at. Hang on a second. Hang on, give me a second. Let me like pull this up on my side. Bring that channel for myself. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I've never played this game. I want to see Trill talk about this one. Apparently it's pretty good for like what it is. I mean, what do you get? Like you can just bounce on it, right? I think that's what they do in this game. But yeah,
they hunt for honeys.
Yeah, bounce on it for honey. Exactly. You're so right, Jarzis.
How's it going, Maniacal?
Goes good. Opening in Google Drive. Oh boy, it's open. Yippee! Cool. Okay, I can play a video game now. All right. What do you have here? Photo album. Who the fuck's this kid? Out of here. Child. Options. Sound settings. Controls. Game credits. Screen settings. Let's go to sound settings. Music.
I believe the child's name is Christbird.
Christbird? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, what is it? Hold on, I gotta like fix my screen. It's gonna bother the fuck out of me. Hang on. It is not like... Is this the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Why does it look like that? That's weird. Hang on. Does it look... That's probably why. Hang on a second. No, nobody saw that. So why does it look like that? That's probably why. So let's... let down like a little bit. Fix that screen. I'm sure it's gonna like look differently in a moment when the actual game starts, but whatever. Actually, let me leave it alone for right now, just in case. Because I don't know how this game's gonna look like when it's actually started up. This kid is Christopher Robin. I mean, I know his name, yeah. He's what is it? The guy from Star Wars, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, the guy from Star Wars.
Yep, and married what's Captain Carter.
Oh my god, did it actually? Okay. I swear I had the owls in like everything.
I like that Christopher Robin movie. I enjoyed it.
Oh yeah. Bounce, bounce.
I'm Tigger. That's T-I-double-G-R, and that's me.
That's him.
Yes, Tigger. You've bounced me before.
You've bounced me before.
Yeah,
You're still real for that.
Hey, you want to go bouncing with me? Well, I would like to go bouncing with you, but today I need to collect lots and lots of honey pots for my party.
Let's having a party?
A party, you say?
Who's
Yes,
this maniacal
for all
person?
of my friends.
He seems
but
cool.
I shall need a lot
Kappa
more
hi, buddy.
honey.
Hope you're doing well.
Tigger,
Theman38, hello,
would you help me find some
Theman38,
honey
love.
pots?
Cinder, thanks for the 3 months, girl. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good.
Yuck.
I should actually probably start my Magfest stories at some point, huh?
gets tough anyway.
I want to talk about the cutscene though, because it's important lore.
To collect. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
Okay, so like, where do I start? So let's start off. I guess technically speaking, Saturday. So specifically Saturday, the what date specifically? I guess the 18th, because there was a Smash Pit that day, right? But I had to get new flights that day, and so I did. And then, because it was like going to be like very cold and snowy when it actually came time for the actual, you know, flying out day. So I get to Sunday, or sorry, I get to Monday rather, and it's already an interesting thing because for one thing, I have to fly out that Monday because Tuesday was literally going to freeze over. So I'm like, okay, got to fly out that Monday. So how does that start off? Well, for one thing, I'm like, well, it's Inauguration Day. This is an interesting day to be flying.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so like that's probably like increased like, you know, air traffic stuff and all that. What the fuck was that? Oh, yo, a checkpoint, nice. So, you know, let's start off with that. Let's see here. Yeah, so I got like, for one thing, I had like a free flight change because they're like, hey, because this is kind of, this game's all loud actually, hang on a second. Because they're like, hey, because this is like no fault of your own, we're gonna give you like a free flight change. Which I should probably get the good game for Jar's here. Hang on a second. Should probably not cause any issues.
Oh, thank you. I see it.
Yep. Most important lore. Yeah, exactly. Very important lore. Trails influence goes on, exactly. So, hang on, phone, get back up here. Oh my god, I charged this shit at some point. Okay, so, let's see here. Yeah, so I get to the airport around, like, noon that Monday. And I'm in this airport for a while, right? Because, my flight is not until, like, I think it was like 4 or 5. It actually got delayed. Because of some reason, I don't know, because I was supposed to be basically taking a connecting flight to, like, Nashville, Tennessee. But, what happened was, I don't know, it just got delayed, and so I saw that, like, my, layover was gonna maybe be at most, like, I don't know, like, half an hour. It was originally gonna be, like, an hour and a half, and then went to half an hour, so that was getting kind of concerning. I'm like, oh, that's, like, not a lot of time, actually. All things considered, but I was like, you know, it might be okay, right? It might work out, so spend more time at the airport. Let's see here. Read the notes I have here. Yeah, so I've got 3 hours. I kill time walking around. Oh, so a couple things while I was waiting around. For one thing, there was a point where I stood up and I thought for a moment like someone straight up stole my phone. When I looked away for like half a second, I was like, where is it? What the fuck happened? Which would have been really bad, because like I would have kind of needed that for a lot of different things, being the communication and all that. And also my main thing would have been my plane tickets, because they were like on my app on that thing. And so I was like, oh shit, where is it? And I'm thankfully able to find it. It just kind of fell under the seat somehow. So it wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but it definitely was like a bit of a scare for a moment there. But what is it? I get to, I think it's like I then get to the feeling of hunger. And I'm like, okay, I should probably get something to eat. So there's like a Wendy's in this airport, so I pick up like a sandwich wrap, because I'm like, yeah, you know what? I want something kind of not too big right now. At least something like fill me over, because like all things considered, I knew I was gonna be in the on the planes for a while, and I wasn't sure how long I was gonna actually have like in Nashville. So I get my Wendy's, and then. Let me see here. Did anything else happen? Check my notes real quick. Okay, no. So get on the flight. I'm on my way to Nashville now. So some time passed. Like I spent some time on the plane, like just kind of doing. I listened to some music. I started with like a replay of Metroid Prime Remastered, like on my Switch. Go all the way from like the beginning of the game till Phendrana. And then after that's done, they're like, okay, it's time to land, you know, put away the electronics and all that. It's like, okay, so I think I just had my phone out at that time, like, listening to music. And, so we get there. I'm like, okay, it's maybe getting a little close. I remember on the plane, too, actually, on the way there to Nashville. they're like, oh, by the way, because it's very like, what was it? I think it was a lot of like turbulence and stuff along the way. They straight up didn't serve us like drinks or like give us food or anything. So let's see. So because they're gonna do that, you know, we get there, we land, and it's like, okay, I got maybe like 20-something minutes to catch like my connecting flight. That's fine.
Please bring it back
When,
to me.
when we land, they're like, oh hey, by the way, they decided to have a bunch of emergency vehicles park where a plane's supposed to go. And so I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. So I'm like, this might be a problem. So they take a bit for the emergency vehicles to move. Oh my god. Oh, how the fuck do I do this jump? So emergency vehicles take a bit to move. Then of course I have to wait for people to like, get out of the plane. They do eventually get out. And by the time I actually am able to get out of the plane, what was supposed to be a half-hour layover was like 2 minutes. So I'm like, where the fuck is my gate? I'm like calling ass out of the plane. Like, hey, like I remember like running out a little gate parts and I see a guy. I would like kind of like, well, it's like I run past him and then like kind of like do that like sort of like backwards run, like kind of get back to him. Like, hey, where is like this gate? And he's like, oh, actually, if you want to go this way, and it will be too far. It was at most, like, I think I had to, like, at most, like, run for, like, a minute to get to, like, my other gates. And it's like, because, like, my second one was, like, I was, like, a Group A, right, because I was flying Southwest. And I remember, I was like, I can get to that, whatever. So I was flying Southwest. Actually, is there, like, a trick I forgot to do? Did I, like, a propeller jump? No, I don't think I do. Oh, I have one hit left. Oh no. So I get to the gate, I get inside, but the interesting thing about that though is that, yeah, I had like 2 minutes ago. I was like, okay, there you are, you know, check me in. So here's what that kind of sucked actually. So I kind of had to use the bathroom a little bit, and I'm like, man, I don't really have the time to use the bathroom like at all. And so this game's still kind of loud. Jeez.
It might be just the bees.
Maybe just the bees, yeah. So I get to my seats, which here's where that kind of sucks, by the way, because I'm like literally one of the last people to get on this plane because, you know, shenanigans. I am literally, like, my seat is literally the very far back left in the middle. So I'm like, wow, this kind of sucks, but whatever.
Let's see how you've collected thus far on this level.
And I'm like, okay, you know, whatever. I'll just get on this. It's like, hey, I got my seat. I'm gonna get there. It's fine. So, you know, I get on the plane. I'm like, okay, what am I gonna do now? Because I wanted to watch a movie, but I'm like, there's not really enough time for that. Like, in hindsight, I should have watched the movie like in the first one and then continued on the second one. I just didn't think to do that for some reason. Probably would have watched the Wild Robot or something that was on there. But regardless, didn't do so. Let's see. Say, what seat on plane do y'all prefer? Aisle, middle, or window? I'm definitely a window seat preferer. I definitely prefer the window seats myself. Though I don't mind an aisle seat. Honestly, I've done aisle a few times, and that's usually fine. It's nice to like be able to like stand up sooner when the plane lands. So let's see here. Yeah, so reading my notes a little bit. Yeah, so let's say, okay, so like, you know, you have to use the bathroom and all that. Why not go in the plane? Because I was basically in the middle, like this like older woman, like on like the aisle seat, and I was like, I really didn't want to have to make her get up, you know.
Seems I've lost my tail again.
Oh, he's lost his tail. Oh no. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to have her like get up. So I'm like, I'd rather just, I'll just wait. I'll just wait. And so I thought to myself, okay, what to do now? Because I'm like, I don't think I can really reach for my Switch right now because of like just how, you know, a little cramped. I didn't want to like potentially like mess with like the older woman or anything like that. So I was like, okay, what should I do? So I get my phone and I use the thing that's like, okay, look for like something to watch. And I'm like, okay, I don't really have enough time for a full movie, so what can I do instead? And so I'm looking through, seeing like different shows to watch. They had just like the usual stuff you would see and like stuff like that, like Parks and Recreation, The Office. I'm like, I can watch one of these. I've never watched these shows before, and I didn't want to just jump into like a random episode. It was like a show I'd want to like kind of watch in like sequential order. So I decide, okay, what's the most, like, I could just watch this without having to worry about anything show. So the episodes of Looney Tunes, so I'm like, alright, let's just watch Looney Tunes, fuck it. So like, I'm
Good
watching,
choice.
yeah, so like, I'm watching like Looney Tunes. This lady is like watching like something on like Netflix. I don't know what it was. And this guy next to me was watching like The Office. Yo, Speed, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. How you doing, man? How was your stream? I'm playing Tigger's Honey Hunt right now, talking about like Magfest memories. But I hope it was a good stream for you. According to my shout command, you guys are doing some Tokyo Extreme Racer. Nice, nice. Rolling guy number 1. Hell yeah. Well, thank you for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Let me get you guys. Say hi when I can drop people off. Oh, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're just talking about MagFest, like, stories right now. I'm still, like, on my flight over right now. Like, there's a lot to talk about. Like, straight up, there's a lot to talk about with this one. This is also why I wrote everything down, so I actually could, like, write everything properly.
Hailed as a king, blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Yo Maniacal, hope your night is going well. It was awesome seeing you at Mag.
Yeah, Hunter, dude, it's good to meet you. I didn't know you were going there, so I saw you there. I was like, oh shit, dude, what's up? And thank you for the resub, man. Much appreciated for the 65 months. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's 65 months. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit, I just realized that number. Dude, thank you so much. What was it? Yeah, Speed, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. And let me get you guys some countermeasures as I plug my phone into the my outlet real quick, because I kind of need this thing to not die on me while I use it to tell stories. So, yeah, I gotta plug that in real quick. Anyways, here's countermeasures. Speed, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. For those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games around here. Currently, just kind of doing a chill night. That can measure is great. Oh, thanks. I made it like years ago, and it has so many things I can improve upon, honestly. But people have said they like it for what it is. So I'm like, you know what? I'll keep using it, and all it's like could be so much better quality. But yeah, no, like, we have a Discord there if you want to join that. I do a lot of variety streaming, a lot of RPGs, my current main projects. I still have to do the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 post-game. I'll be starting that up at some point soon, as well as more Kingdom Hearts 2. Because I started a replay of that, and I have barely done more of that game. I literally just did Twilight Town, and that's it. I really want to play more of that replay. But yeah, no, dude, like, if you need to, like, take care of, like, your post-stream stuff or head out for the night, all good. And thank you once again for the raid. Everyone always remembers their first countermeasures. Yeah, I've been using the same ones, though, dude. I've not, like, really made any more new ones. That's kind of the problem, I think. Let's see here. So, Mesa Fendrana. 2 minutes. Where I was supposed to go. Yes, yeah, I wrote here. I made it to where I was supposed to go and arrived to my horror of a completely full flight except for one middle seat in the very back. I used the bathroom and there was no way I was going to be able to get up as there was an older woman in the aisle seat. I didn't want to have her get up. I got to my seat, held it in, watched some Looney Tunes on the flight, and made it to DCA. I'm doing in airports and planes for nearly 8 hours. Yeah, so I make it to DCA at like, I don't know, like 10 or 11 o'clock local time. And I was like, for one thing, I like took a photo of the airport because I thought, man, I haven't seen this in a little bit. It's kind of a familiar sight when you get to that airport. And I was thinking to myself, okay, you know, we're here now. Take a photo. I immediately go for the bathroom. I'm just like, where's the bathroom at again? So I go to that immediately, and then when that's done, I call up Twy, because Twy was actually picking me up while I got there. So I call him, I'm like, hey, I've landed, just to let you know. He's like, yep, I got you. And like, so I meet up with Twy and our friend Wales, because Wales was also there at Mag. He was there actually, I think he was actually there a few hours before I was. Because he was already doing stuff.
A few days.
Yeah, because he was. Oh no. Oh, he was doing stuff in the area too. It's like a mechanic I'm missing or something. I don't know. So let's see here. Yeah, so they picked me up. we then head to Twy's apartment. And while we're there, we're just talking for a while. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Can I jump on it? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, yeah, I totally can. Cool. I just murdered someone. Let's go. I love my murder in my funny little video game about, like, children's characters.
I'm trying to open this door, but it's not moving.
No. I'm sorry, Rue. So, we get to the apartments, and, like, we talk for a while. And eventually we're like, we should probably eat something. So we're like, what should we do? And so we decide to do the good old college days of Uber Eatsing a bunch of McDonald's. So we get like 40 nuggets and fries.
Hell yeah.
And so we split that amongst like the three of us, and like that was a great dinner, honestly. Unironically, I think one of the better. Oh fuck. Unironically, a pretty good dinner for that Magfest. At like nearly midnight.
I got a question. Were any of you guys gonna do a 16-star speed run while the other eats 40 pieces of chicken nuggets?
God. No, I don't know the 16 stars speed run, unfortunately. I did one once for fun, but like it was not the proper way to do it. I think I even ended with like 17 stars, like a dumbass. I remember like learning the MIPS clip and everything. Hang around with nuggies. I mean, they're good nuggies, honestly. Like sometimes those McDonald's like nuggies just hit differently. Let's see here. So let's see. Yeah. So afterwards, yeah, that was basically it. Ate the nuggets and then brushed my teeth and all that afterwards, and went to bed. So I love how like I basically categorize each day in this like little journal of like a little title. So I call it day -2 parentheses flying away now. Because let me tell you, dude, like the song "Fly Away Now" from Panty and Stocking, that's a fucking good ass song. I was thinking it's going good. Clockwork, hope you did good yourself, dude. I was just very surprised Steven could do it so quickly. It took him a whole 6-hour stream to do 50 nuggets. Oh, gross. You played Mighty Number 9 the whole time. Join the Discord? Nice. How am I going? Well, gotta fly now from Rocky. I mean, there's also that. That's true. I have seen Rocky 1. It's been a little bit. I do enjoy Rocky 1. It's weird because I think I've seen Rocky 1, and I don't think I've seen any other Rocky movies. Like I've just seen that and like Creed. Like, that's it. Weirdly enough. Although I saw a little bit of like Rocky 5. I think it was. One that's just called Rocky Balboa. I think that's Rocky 5. It's interesting because I've seen Creed. It's like I know the plot of like I think it's like Rocky 4. Whichever the one with like Ivan Dragunov. No. I can see more Creed than Rocky. I mean, that's fair. What the hell? I can go this way. Alright, cool. So, let's get to Tuesday, the 21st. So, this is the day of, like, so I had a lot of friends. Like, a lot of us decided to, like, come in, like, on day -1, we'll say. And so, on this day... Let me see here. So, I know for one thing, it started off with, like, Twy went to go pick up... Is there anything down here, actually? Oh, there is something down here. Cool. There's nothing down here. Dang. Twy went to go pick up our friends. It was, at this point, it would have been Mike, Flares, Flogger, and Code. Which was cool, because, like, what is it? I've already seen Mike, Flares, and, like, Flogger plenty of times. But Code, Codebreak Gamer, Cody, it was the first time I actually got to meet him, like, in person. It was actually just, like, kind of surreal to see the guy. I was like, oh my god, hey, what's up, dude? It's, like, great to see you. That's how I do that. Okay. Clocker asking for the monkey. Here is your monkey. Photos. Nice. Oh no, monkey's been turned into a Yoshi. No. Or at least rather, was laid into an egg by a Yoshi. Well, thanks for summoning the monkey there, Clockwork. Appreciate that. Let's see here. So, yeah, so reading my notes a bit. Yeah, we talked for a bit, decided to settle with some gaming, and so we go for Clubhouse games. Turns out there, and as it turns out, there are very few local options for 4-player games. Yeah, so for Clubhouse, yeah, you'd be surprised actually. Local options for 4-player games kind of suck. There's really not a lot of options. I think it was just straight up just Ludo and Blackjack. So of course we decided to do Ludo, and I was like with like myself, Flares, I believe Flargra and Cody. And let me tell you, it was so funny because like Flares was doing great at Ludo for a bit there. Like they were like in the lead. And like, what was it? I remember Flares was doing great for a bit there, and then eventually, they were not, because I kind of started like coming out of nowhere. Just like won the Ludo game by the end. It was really good. It's really good. God, I love Ludo. It's such a bastard of a game, but it's so fun every time. I remember they're just like yelling at me, just like, because I just had like really good like rolls in that game, like a lot of sixes. They're like, all right, you could stop. I'm like, I can't handle, or was it? I can't control what the dice gives me. Everyone comes out of nowhere. It's Ludo. It's all luck. Not wrong, Ed. You're not really not wrong there. Let's see here. So, yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, so I went by the Mill Clubhouse, actually. I pulled out, like, my phone, because, I get a notification. It's Pokemon TCG Pocket, and it's like, hey, man, it's time for you to pull your Pokemon card pack. It's like, alright, cool. So, I'm like, let me have someone else do it for me. So, I go to Flares. I'm like, alright, you can do this for me. And like, yeah, sure, I got you. So, they spin it around for, like, the little packs. They pick one. What do I get but the freaking illustration rare for Celebi? Which was wild. Cannot believe that Flares pulled that for me. So that was really cool. Let's see here. So that's a little bit more. Some time passes. Oh yeah, so some time passes, and because I'm trying to, yeah, I think because we were all hanging out there, I don't think we're meeting anybody else yet. Anybody else quite yet? Because Jars, this is when you come in, actually.
Yeah, so I came in as soon as Wales started his he had a meeting to do, so
right. I forgot he had a work meeting.
You guys were
during
playing
all that.
blackjack. Yeah.
Yeah, so like, was at a work meeting? Like we were doing more Clubhouse, like blackjack. I think we started doing some. I think we started doing a
Yahtzee. I think you did play Yahtzee with someone. I forget who it was.
I don't think
Maybe
actually.
Mike.
I think I played Yahtzee with Mike. Yeah, I think I did do that. You're right. Yeah, so like we do that, and then I think we were like, okay, well, Wales' meeting is done. 'Cause I think for Wales, he went upstairs to do his meeting, I want to say.
That sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see how many honey pots you've collected thus far on this level.
Yeah, so after that, we're like, okay, we're probably hungry. We should get some food.
Oh, you have collected enough honey pots to help Pooh with his party.
I've collected enough honey pots. All right.
Next level.
Good for me. I did a great job. I helped out Pooh. I gotta make sure I'm like proactive on the trigger here to make sure I don't get my freaking game VOD muted. Bounce, 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 bounce. Go help out Rabbit. Ah! Curse you! Copyright. So, we went to this place, actually. This game is about feeding into Pooh's pot addiction? Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, I think we go to a place from your recommendation, Jarses.
Oh yeah. So I was able to drive a lot of the group, except Twy. Twy had to stay behind because I think he also had some work to do, and I was able to drive everyone around the area.
Wait, was Twy not with us, really?
No, Twy. I think Twy had to do something. I forget exactly what it was. I'm pretty sure it was work related. So
okay.
I was able to drive at least. I was able to drive 7 people. So you, Wales, Flagra, Flares, Mike, Code. I'm forgetting one more, but yeah, I had 7 people in the car. Luckily, I had a van only for day -1, and we went to this Korean / Japanese cuisine restaurant. You can I got myself like a donkatsu. I think Maniacal got a ramen, a spicy ramen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oops, I see what I did wrong. Does that still count?
No.
Nope, damn. Okay, I screwed up. I screwed up the fucking children's baby game. Also, hi, Mike. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, like, I see I wrote here, I got like a ramen while I was there. It was, I remember what this ramen I got. It was like, it was meant to be like a spicy ramen, but like, that thing was not spicy at all, dude. It was like they put stuff in to make it spicy, but it felt like it was more just like slapped on than actually like kind of like put in properly to where it actually would get absorbed and actually make it properly spicy. Is like the best way I could describe it. Love Winnie the Pooh as a kid? Hell yeah. I remember I think I got it at the time too, that like spicy ramen, because I was like, I think my nose felt like a little like dry because of like, okay, it was, dude, okay, it was such a fucking dry Magfest this year. It was wild. Like, oh my god, that was the driest Magfest I've ever been to. It sucked. My throat was like so fucking dry. I drank so much water.
I thought when you meant dry, like, oh, Magfest wasn't that interesting or something.
No, like the weather was just so dry.
Yeah.
X circle triangle. Yeah. Actually, because I'm still seeing, like, it didn't really change during gameplay. Let me just fix this real quick. There we go. My mag was anything but dry because I had to drive through the mountains to get there. Yeah, I can imagine that being a whole nother case there, Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter told me that he had a wild time getting over to Magfest driving.
Hmm.
There were certain weather conditions he had to go through, which was oof.
A lot of rain, it sounds like. 7 hours on the road? Damn, dude. It's a lot. I mean, I don't blame you for doing that, though. I mean, for one thing, it's like, I guess in a way it is safer in some regards. Because, like, you know, you're like in your car versus like on the plane. All 4 seasons in one drive? Damn. Circle. X. Circle. Oh, what, does a circle mean the love, or does the X mean the love? Which one's the kiss? I forget. I think like hugs and kisses like for like XO. I think that's what it was. There's like a symbolism to it of some kind. Circle. X. Circle. Triangle. So I remember, like, I think after we got like the food, I think you were like, "Hey, let's go hit up some game stores," and like I think we went to like 2 different ones, right? Because I remember like one person went to for sure.
We only went to one.
Just the one?
We only
Okay.
went to one.
Okay.
Yeah, because I did suggest another one, but it was a bit far, and we wanted to. I think y'all wanted to go back in, like around the mall area, so we can get ready for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that.
That sounds
When
right.
you need to leap
Yeah.
over a large hole, keep pressing the button to flap your arms. This will help you float.
Maybe next year we can try to go to the other game stores.
Maybe. Yeah. Let me see here. I lost my place. Here we are. Okay. So, yeah, I went to a place called Arcana's Games. And I remember we looked around there, like, I remember, who picked up what? Because I know someone picked up, did you pick up anything, Jarzus, while you were there?
I think we all just picked up Pokemon cards.
I mean, we got to the Pokemon cards, because, like, okay, so for the Pokemon cards, we bought those because we had, like, a bunch of Pokemon cards we all were, like, we're gonna, like, open up on one of the days, which we'll get to that. But for the Pokemon cards, the guy was like, oh yeah, like I'm selling those like on discount, like $3.50 a pack, because I think he just kind of knew we had the air of like people who would like want Pokemon cards. I think he just kind of knew. So, and he made the right call because like we definitely bought a lot. Like I bought like 4 packs off of him, and I think the others bought like a lot of packs as well. I know while there though, I definitely saw some stuff on the shelves which were kind of interesting. Like I think I remember seeing the guy had like all 4 dot hacks, like the PS2 dot hacks, the original ones with like kites.
That definitely sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, but like they had like no manuals to them. It was just like the games and like the cases. But I was like, oh, that's still actually really fucking cool. They had like a graded Charizard card, like the original Charizard. It was like $700. I was like, oh my god. They had the original Dragon Guard for like PS2. I think that was like $60 there. That was pretty cool actually. But there was like a lot of cool like different games they had while there. Actually, do I have some? Hang on. Do I have some photos I took from that store? Give me a second. Let me see if I can like find some of the stuff I took while I was there. That was
I feel like you definitely did, because I think you remember. I remember saying you like took pictures to send to like your other group for John. So
yeah. I see the X-Men Children of the Atom, Kingdom Hearts Recoded. This Dragon Ball Z game I had as a kid called Harukaneru Densetsu, which is like this like card game. See a bunch of PS2 stuff here. It's like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. They had the first Xenosaga with like no manual for like $25, which I think, to be fair, the first Xenosaga is normally not that expensive. It's the later Xenosagas that are more expensive. Godzilla Unleashed for the PS2, Def Jam Vendetta, Lupin the Third, Treasure of the Sorcerer King, there's Dragon Guard, Parappa 2, some Xbox stuff. Like I see Incredible Hulk, Family Guy, Cage Recoded, the one that's a turn-based RPG for One World. Yeah, which I still gotta rent that at some point. What else do I see here that they had? I see some PS1 stuff. I see like Twisted Metal, Mega Man X6. Oh, which Digimon was that one? Oh, Digimon World 1. Okay, just like the disc though, but that's still there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Metal Gear Solid VR missions. Anything else? Oh, they did have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for like $40. So I'm like, oh, that's cool. But I thought to myself, I don't need it that badly right now. I could just get that another time. And yeah, sure. Here's all the dot hacks. I know it's like, yeah, the first one. Let's see. Part 1 of dot hack. I don't see the price that got cut out, but I see part 2, $22. Part 3, $40, and then part 4, $190. Yeah, I know it's part 4 of dot hack. That's like the really expensive one. But I know that, like, yeah, the guy was straight up just like, yeah, if you buy all 4 dot hacks, like, or rather, if you give me $200, I'll like sell you like all 4 dot hacks. I was like, oh, that's cool. What else do I see in this photo? I see like GoldenEye 007, I see Mario 64, Jet Force Gemini, Mario World, Tetris and Dr. Mario. Yeah, like there was a lot of stuff this guy had. Like it was actually pretty cool. But yeah, I bought like 4 Pokemon card packs, 2 Temporal Forces, and 2 Paradox Rift. And that was kind of all I really got from that place, was just the Pokemon cards.
I think I now remember what I got. I think I got Mega Man Anniversary Collection from him.
Oh, is that what you bought? Okay, because I remember. Yeah. I swear I remember you grabbing something, but I thought it was like making that up.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I was like looking over some of my stuff, and like, yeah, I think I might have bought a few games from him.
Mm-hmm.
Besides just Pokemon cards.
Yeah. So after that, we decide, okay, we should probably head back to the apartment. Or actually, do we go to the apartment, or we just go straight to the?
I think we just went straight around the mall.
Okay. Yeah.
Although, oh no! Wait. Did they have the? I think I had to drop them, like at least Flagger's group at their hotel.
Right.
Because they had to check in.
Yeah, because they had to check into like their hotel. So I think what it was that like Flagger's group checked into like their hotel, and then we then had
then we went
a group.
To the mall.
Yeah, I think we had like a group of us that like went to the mall, because I think they did they meet us there? Oh no, I think I remember what this was now. I think what it was that like they went to do their stuff. They came back to the hotel, and then we took your car, I believe, was what it was.
Yeah,
to the gallery. Yeah, to Tyson's Galleria, which we went to a little area there called Tyson's Galleria, and dude, okay, Tyson's Galleria has like all the fucking rich people like shit in that place. I swear to God, like every fucking big brand name you could think of, there was a store there for it. Like Michael Kors, Sephora, Victoria's Secret. Like literally, if it's like anything big brand name, it was likely there. And a lot of it was also closed
definitely
too.
Wasn't Victoria's Secret, but like, yeah, they're like very big name companies.
Yeah. But yeah, we get there. What the fuck is that thing?
It's a Heffalump. It's a Heffalump bee.
The Heffalump bee. So let's see here. Reading my notes. So, yeah, we're getting Charizard. Head back, drop our stuff off, head towards Galleria. Oh yeah, so there was also a fun thing about this day. This was Twi's birthday actually, and so we were having a little bit of a birthday dinner at this Italian place in the mall. This place called Maggiano's, and let me tell you, dude, that food was like super good. Like everything we got there
really
was
good.
Yeah, like I think like everything we got there was like really good, and like they had a whole like family meal thing that we did just because I think it was like the most convenient thing of like all of us there. Which I don't blame them for like kind of like suggesting that. Okay, it's 5 years to 2020? Yeah. So what is it? So we get there. Before we actually get there, we were like, so we knew that like Twy was going off to pick up some more friends. Rosie, Mark, and Nick, Chase Nick. And it was actually really cool.
I think Mark was with our group.
No. Mark was not with our group. He met us. He met
Really?
with
I
us.
thought he was.
No, he met
Okay.
with us like at the Italian place at the mall. So we meet them there, and it's cool because like for one thing, this is my first time ever meeting Nick in person because like this is the first time like really like kind of, you know, coming out to like a whole convention by himself, and it was actually like really cool to get to meet him. Honestly, Nick was like super cool. Like it was so cool to finally get to meet Nick in person. Like that was like really awesome. But we'll get more to that in a moment.
Yep.
Let's see here. So I went out with Mark, Rosie, and Nick. Yeah, I meet Nick for the first time in person. As we had done exploration prior, we went into a place called Maggiano's and do the sheer size of our party, which was like I think what 10 or 11 people with us.
I want to say 12.
Was it actually
12?
12? Because I know like Paper Star and like his sister Days.
Oh,
they were
they
not
came
there
later.
with us because like they had to what was it? They had to get because they were coming in like a lot later, so they had to like just basically buy them stuff like afterwards for them to eat at like Twi's apartment. But yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Sorry, I was just trying to recount who was there.
I mean, it was basically like I think what me, you, Twy, Rosie, Mark, Nick, Blair's, Flargra, Mike, and Code. I think that was it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, because I don't think anybody else would have been there. So it was like 10 of us or so, give or take.
Yep, basically. At least
Yeah.
10.
Excuse me. Oh, sorry. If you can't tell, I'm still dealing a little bit with like, what is it? I'm still dealing with like a little bit of a thing because of all the sickness I just had. It's really just like a bit of like a dry throat. Well, not dry throat, but like a little scratchiness every so often, which sucks. Excuse me, I had to cough for a moment. So I'm not 100% there, admittedly, but I'm getting there. Like I'm getting back to it. That's why I felt like well enough to like actually stream today, because I was like, you know what, I gotta stream and also tell like my stories about like Magfest and all that. And I do hope people have like been enjoying those stories. Because like I'm not even at Magfest yet. I'm still at like day -1.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's see here. So, yeah. So we're at the Italian place, and the food there is like super good. So I wrote down here. Let's see. So, a place called Maggiano's. We have the family meal, which had a lot of stuff, including, let's say, a salami and cheese. Also some olives that, like, I swear, I don't think I saw a single person eat those olives. It was like a whole fucking platter of stuff with it was like the cheese and the not tomatoes, the cheese and the salami, and I straight up don't think I saw anybody partake in those olives. Which I mean, I can't blame them. I'm not really a big olive guy myself.
I swear there was one person in the group who did enjoy olives. I want to say Flares, maybe. Flares or Flargra.
I could see either one. I feel like Flargra more so, but I could be wrong on that. Let's see. So there was like a mozzarella and tomato, which, oh, that one was really fucking good. Oh my god, I wanted more of that one. Some calamari, which was really good. It was like these like meatballs with like bread, and those were good. It was all good, obviously. Let's see. Okay, the only thing that was kind of like a little whatever was there was this like baked chicken. Do you remember that baked chicken at all, Jarzus?
Yeah, I don't think it was Parmesan chicken, but I know it was definitely some sort of chicken.
Dude, I took a photo of it. I looked back at that photo. I'm like, this looks dry as fuck.
It looks. I thought there were some sauces, but I thought it was like the chicken was really good because I think I did remember Flair's recommending it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I remember because it was like a whole thing we could like pick from of just like what we wanted for the whole table with that family meal. Oh. Oh! Get out of this. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. What was that down there? Hang on. I saw something down there. Got a secret. Yeah. I died for it. Let's see here. So I also got oh, I think the best thing, honestly, that we had while we were there at that Maggiano's place was there was this like pasta. It was like these big like penne pasta shells with this like vodka sauce, like it was like vodka, like tomato sauce. That was so good, dude. Those were really fucking good.
Yeah. Everything from that restaurant was really good.
Oh, absolutely. But that was definitely my standout. I love this note here. A longer noodle pasta that I wasn't sure what it was called, but was still good. I don't remember what it was called. There was another pasta they had, but it wasn't as good as like the vodka tomato sauce pasta, but it was still pretty good too. Let's see here. Lemon cookies, cheesecake, chocolate tiramisu. I was not really a big like. I'm doing.
Hey, Paper Star.
Hi, Paper Star.
Hey, Nick, how's it going, guys?
Better not be just that vodka. Oh no, I'm definitely not, Nick. No, that was a really good vodka sauce pasta. It was excellent. Hope you guys are both doing good. And Paper Star, thank you for 38 months, man. Much appreciated. Terrible at these children's games. Let's see here.
You said you weren't you were about to say you weren't a big fan of like one of the foods. I assume one of the desserts.
Yeah, I'm not really a cheesecake guy. Honestly, I never even tried the cheesecake. I'm just not a cheesecake guy.
I think we all, like most of us, didn't eat the cheesecake as well. I think me and Rosie were just eating the strawberries.
Oh,
the strawberries were really sweet.
I forgot about the. Okay, I did have one of the strawberries. I think it was from the cheesecake or something. I'm not sure.
That sounds right. There was also a strawberry on the lemon cookies. Lemon cookies I also really enjoyed.
The lemon cookies were really good. I think for the strawberry and the cheesecake. I think I ate the chocolate, the strawberry and the cheesecake. Like that was like the fucking bit from K-On! Where like the eyebrow girl like steals the strawberry from the other girl. I swear I've watched K-On! It's just been a little bit.
I do eat the strawberries, Paper Star. It's just no Brussels sprouts.
We'll get to that. Don't worry. Hello, Owl. So while we were there as well, I forget when it was mentioned. It was probably mentioned like early on or something that it was like Twi's birthday. So before the dessert was brought out, they bring out this like this sign of like it was like a birthday boy sign, and so I think were they singing it to Twi? I vaguely don't recall if they did or not.
I think we all sung happy. I think we all just sung Happy Birthday. I don't know if the staff was singing a unique version of Happy Birthday.
Yeah, because some places will do that for like singing Happy Birthday, but like I think we just sang it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Let's see here. Yeah, let's see here. They even brought out a little hat and a picture frame for Twi to get his photo taken as he was the birthday boy. And I think that was it. Yeah, so we paid for our food, obviously. We're not dining and dashing. Are you kidding me? Say, good fucking luck doing that. Also, don't do that in the first place, obviously. Let's see. So I wrote here. After that, we headed back to the apartment where we watched Hotel Hell, which, you know, fitting because
right.
Yeah, we're watching Hotel Hell. I think were you still with us at that night?
I was still with you guys. I was able to stay for at least one episode.
Yeah, because you had to head out at one point.
Because I had to pack. Because I never started packing.
Oh, you packed like right beforehand? Oh my god. Okay, fair enough.
Yes. At least I live close by.
I'd say, yeah, you straight up drive us, which, like, again, I so fucking appreciate that. It's like that really
No
is
problem.
like super. I'm like super grateful about that. So let's see here. Yeah, so we meet with Paper Star and Days while we're there. Who we made sure to get them their food, obviously, like their takeout. So they were eating that while we were just like kind of like hanging there. Let's see, watching Hotel Hell. Rosie gives me my Pyramithra amiibo that I had her get for me while she was in Japan. Wales had this like Ace Attorney blind box around that time, and from that, I think this was around this time. I hope I didn't mix up the times, but whatever. Yeah, so he did that, and I got a Herlock Sholmes, which I've not played Great Ace Attorney yet. I didn't know you started with this. Oh, I'm sorry, Trill. We're doing good, girl. So that they're re-releasing those right after you finally get them from her. I know, that's like such a fucking stupid part. I'm like, come on, are you kidding me? I have Rosie go through all this trouble to get them for me, and now this happens. I should have had her give me the fucking Terry Bogard amiibo or something instead. Well, hey, she's going back to Japan soon.
She's not the only one.
True.
Blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Rabbit, thanks for that sub to Trill. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you so much. Enjoy those emotes, Trill. A lot of good emotes there made by a lot of good people. Let's see here. Yeah, I remember someone got, I think it was Rosie got Apollo. Or no. I think she got Nayuta. No, she got Nayuta, I'm pretty sure. Who got Apollo? Someone got Apollo, because there was an Apollo, there was a Nayuta.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was when Wales was giving out the Ace Attorney badges. pins.
Yeah.
I want to say I got the Apollo one.
Did you?
Like,
Okay.
I got some recognizable Ace Attorney character. I want to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we say goodbye to about to say goodnight to like Flares' group because they were staying in the other hotel. And then day 0, the next day. Oh, you traded your Blackwell to Twi. Oh, right, because you got Blackwell. Right, yeah. Which, I mean, Twi was literally cosplaying Blackwell sometimes during that con. I know he cosplayed Blackwell like one day for sure, because he cosplayed Blackwell in the past. But yeah, that was basically another page. So I love how like was it day -2 is a page. Day -1 is a page, which day -1's category is called Happy Birthday King. That was a fun one. Then I get to day 0. Oh, that's a lot of pages. Alrighty. Alright, so day 0,
boy.
aptly named Welcome to Hell. So...
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So, let's see here. So for one thing, I know we start off with it's like myself, because for the people in the apartment that night, Prime, hello. Brain mush. Girl, why are your brain mushy? What you do to your brain? Excuse me. How's it going? Hi, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. What are you guys up to tonight? According to my shout-out command, you guys are up to some... they were last playing... Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. We were playing You Want Those Games. Nice, let's go. We're playing Tigger's Honey Hunt because I've lost control of my life. We got in this raid here. We got Beemaster, Sources Nicole, Storms, Phaelina. I always like say Phaelina, but it's like Phaelina. Becky, how you doing, Becky? I don't think you came in from the raid, but hello regardless. How you doing? I think for the raid Prime, we're going over like Magfest stories right now. I'm like only just now getting to day 0. I've already like regaled like day -1 and day -2. So, which, you know, we're filled with some stuff, like I had to haul ass to like my fucking 2-minute connecting flight. Yeah, I wrote 14 pages down of like my trip, so like I have a lot to go over. And I went over like day -1, which was like game stores. Well, really just one game store. Different food places. Like I got like some ramen at one point. I got like some really good Italian food at one point. You're more organized than I about it. I can be pretty organized about stuff, yeah. I mean, hell, look at the race nights I do sometimes. Shit. Nah, I don't know. I'm not trying to, like, you know, toot my own horn here with that. I don't really like that. But no, I just thought it was fun, honestly. It was just a fun little project. Especially when I was dealing with con crud. I'm like, okay, I need to do something. So I'm like, you know what? I'll journal. I'll just journal about my whole trip, basically. And even then, there's definitely some details I did not write down in there, because some stuff I either purposefully omitted, or stuff that I was like, I don't really need to write about this, or like, whatever. But, what is it? Regardless, Prime, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Here's the Discord if you want to join that for anyone coming in from the raid. My name is Maniacal, I'm a variety streamer. My main playthroughs right now on stream are Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which should be doing the post-game of that soon, and Kingdom Hearts 2, which is a replay. But otherwise, I'm just kind of chilling with some games tonight, playing Tigger's Honey Hunt, and doing some more afterwards. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Let me get you guys some countermeasures.
I've just been dealing with just a little bit of coughing. That's about it.
Thank you for the raid, Prime. Much appreciated. Hope you had a good stream. Oh my god, you're playing. I am playing it, KB. You're right. Hello.
Hi, KB.
Blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
Oh my god, you're playing it.
I am playing it, yes. Thank you for the 32 months, dude. Much appreciated. So, Day Zero time. So, Day Zero starts off, it's like myself, Twy, Rosie, and Nick all in his apartment. And I remember, for one thing, we were like, we should get like some kind of food on us, so I think we had like some tea and some leftover pasta from like the prior night. So we basically just like demolished the rest of that vodka sauce pasta. I think I could pause on this stage. I should probably keep moving. Yeah, it's definitely a gotta keep running for the bees kind of stage. So we do that, and then we're like, okay, we got food on us, so we should probably get moving. So we go to Tyson's Mall, the four of us. Also, by the way, don't do this. Don't go in the water, like when you're getting like chased by bees, because they will just wait for you to get out.
Tigger, please.
Hello, Rabbit. We're done with call finally? Nice.
I'm going to be late.
You might went to the wrong Tyson's. Yeah, you guys went to the Tyson's Galleria. I forgot about that.
I didn't know that part. Whoops.
I've never played this game before, KV. I've always just like seen like Trail talk about it. I'm just like, yeah, I just need something to play right now. So I'm like, you know what? Fucking Tigger's Honey Hunt. Why not?
That's fair.
Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? See, Trail's influence is just like, you know, like going like all over the place. Because I remember when she was like going crazy about this for like Smile Time Charity. Like really wanted this to be played on there, and that was fun at the time. Oh, I just feel like I'm gonna play this game. Let's go.
She got really far, or at least for what they're able to do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We could get to that later, maybe, or because that's like what, day 2 or 3, or I think that's day 1.
It's day 1.
Okay.
But anyways, I was just gonna say, yeah, this game actually looked like this is actually a pretty decent licensed platformer from the looks of it.
It's alright, honestly. It's not terrible or anything. It's just alright. Ah. Where the hell's this guy? Oh, hi, Piglet.
Oh, dear.
Oh my god.
Won't leave me alone. Would you help me find it, please?
Let's see, so Tyson's got Tyson's Corner Center, or like Tyson's Mall with this group of myself, Twy, Rosie, Nick. We met the rest of the group there, and we explored a lot of the mall. We hit up a nerd culture. It was like a nerd culture. It was a nerd culture toy store. I forget the name of it. But we saw like some stuff that was in there. Like they had like it was like your usual like nerd culture stuff, like something like Naruto, My Hero Academia, One Piece, Hunter x Hunter. Harry Potter shit was in there because of course it is, but whatever, it's not important. What is important though is that like I think while in there, I don't think I got anything. I think I debated some of the One Piece stuff because I thought it'd be kind of cool. The place was called Miniso, really? Oh, I did not remember that, dude. Also, hi, Lindsay. Thanks for the hydrate.
I assumed it was a GameStop.
Oh no. Yeah, the Japanese mini mart that we went to. Yeah, you bought like
that makes sense.
You bought like a tote bag while you were there, Nick. Thanks for the hydrate, by the way, Lindsay. Much appreciated. Nerd store, lol. What was I supposed to call it? They had all the fucking like nerd stuff in there.
I was trying to remember what nerd store there was in Tyson's.
Literally the place with all the fucking anime
So
figures,
many.
man.
We also wandered around like Macy's because you guys had to get suits.
Yeah, so we were also there because a lot of the guys, I think mainly Nick and Code, were there because they needed some suits. Because later that night, we were going to Hell's Kitchen in DC, in the Wharf. And had to run from the bees again. So we were there, we were looking at like the different like I forget the name of the store that we went to. But it was like a clothing store that we went to while we were there. And I remember trying some stuff on. I'm just like, oh, this looks great on me, yeah. I didn't buy anything, but I was like, definitely some stuff that I thought looked good.
I thought you bought your not V-neck or sweater.
The sweater vest I bought from like a Target like before I came to Mag. Let's see here. So let's see, read my thing. Yeah, say after the mini-so, we went to GameStop, see if there's anything there. I think that at the mini-so, or sorry, at the GameStop, Flares bought some Pokemon cards, I want to say. Because I think we tried to see if they had like the newest sets, which, no. God, nothing has that newest set right now, because like that thing is a very sought-after thing. Let's see. Here we look for nicer outfits. We're going there later on to Hell's Kitchen. I see. Yeah, when some friends picked up some outfits, I tried on some blazers, which everyone complimented me on, which is cool. Let's see.
I do want to interject one more thing. You guys did a certain meme photo.
Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Okay.
We'll get to that. That's not
Okay.
that hasn't happened yet. So, let's see. So I wrote down here. I forget how and when it happened exactly, but we had a point where our group separated, which was with myself, Code, Flares, and Mike. Which we were basically on a wild goose chase, trying to find out like where the fuck everybody else was at.
Yeah, I think I was with that group, and we went to the Lego store first, and then we went around Macy's. Well, we went to Macy's before you guys, and I think that's where we also met up.
Mm-hmm. Did I screw up? Was this not the level I just did?
He said you needed more honey pots. You didn't get enough.
Ah, damn. Okay, I wasn't looking.
You gotta pay attention to the game.
Yeah, Mark wanted a pocket square. I know, like, there was, like, another store that, like, we went to at one point. Let me see here. So, I know there was, like, one place we ended up... I think that was... No. That was after we met up with everybody, so we're not at that point yet. So...
Okay.
Let's see. So, yeah, we're walking around trying to find these guys, because, like, they told us they were at one spot, and then we went there, and they weren't there. On the way to that spot, though, there were some cars they had in the mall, right? They were electric cars. And sure enough, I got to see my first Cybertruck in person. I was kind of amazed at looking at that thing, honestly, because I was like, this thing is so ugly, but it's so fascinating, honestly. Like, fascinating in the sense of just like, how do you make something like this and like not realize how stupid it looks? So I got a good look at it, because I'm like, I feel like I'm never gonna get to see one this close, honestly, because no one around here seems to really drive one. But it was just like, man, that thing was just ugly, dude. It was wild. I understand how you were in a big city. I've never seen them until this trip. I don't know, dude. Like, I just never saw one before. That's really just as simple as that. Just never seen one before. Every time I see one here in real life, I die inside. Let's see. So I see the Cybertruck. I wrote down I was fascinated by it because on the one hand it's neat to see, but also looked ugly as shit. Lamau. Regardless, find ourselves inside the Macy's. Okay, yeah. So then we find ourselves in the Macy's finally to like meet up with the other guys there. So we get to the Macy's, and we meet up with like Mark and them on the inside. And while there, we're just kind of like just talking a bit. We decide let's be stupid and take a group photo together because we found a couch, right? So we get Mark, I think it was, on the couch.
It was definitely Mark.
Yeah, so Mark's on the couch, and we have like 5 of us. That wasn't Macy's? Was that not at the Macy's? I swear that was at the Macy's.
That was Macy's. That's at least for the photo we took.
Yeah, for like the fucking couch photo. Yeah, I'm confident that was the Macy's. Hang on now. Unless I'm like misremembering something. I'm almost sure that was there. No, where was that then? What?
I also thought it was at Macy's.
Wasn't that we had to walk into the Macy's? It was more luxury than a Macy's. Oh, you know what it was? It was probably that we had to walk into a Macy's, but then got to a different part, and that was the actual store. That might have been
Oh,
what it was.
Oh, it was Bloomingdale's?
Bloomingdale's? Bloomingdale's is more fancier than a Macy's.
I'm pretty sure it was Macy's that we entered. I don't remember.
We might have entered the
it is-
Macy's, but went into the Bloomingdale's. Is probably what it actually was.
Either way, continue with the photo
Yeah,
story.
so
Can I tell the room? Sorry.
no, you're good. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
The wonderful thing about
No, that's because I went back in messages. Fair enough. We're in the $100 plus section. we kind of were, yeah. Which, like, hints or not, I think I'm okay. I mean, I'm fine for now. I'm just kind of vibing. But I do appreciate the offer. I was playing this game at McDonald's and they had the game cabinet thing. Hell yeah. Also, thanks for the 25 months there, Red. Much appreciated, dude. Let's see here. Yeah, so we take the group photo, and so something fun happens with the group photo. I decide during the group photo, I'm like, man, you know, sometimes like, you know, my lips get a little dry, so I have to like lick them for a moment. Somehow, in that split second I licked my lips, they fucking captured the photo with me licking my lips while looking at Mark as like one of the 5 people looking at him while he's on that couch. And so I'm like, wow, this photo is way worse now, because I'm licking my lips in the middle of it.
Did you announce you were going to do that and they got it, or is it just
No, they just took the photo and
happenstance?
licked my lips at the exact worst possible moments, but it made it funnier, honestly.
Okay.
I'm just looking at water, hang on a second. Let's see, let's see, Mason Mall, I guess Bloomingdale's in the mall, and then, yeah, so then we, like, at that point just break off into groups, because we were like, okay, it's food time, and we're going to a place that we've gone to, like, a prior year, called, the Caribbean Flavor, which is a Trinidad food place. And that place is really good, honestly. They're definitely out of the way from, like, Magfest, but, like, it's kind of a bit of, like, a tradition of sorts for us, so at least 2 times now. And while there, I was not super hungry at the time, so I was just like, oh, I'll just get, like, a double, which is, like, a Trinidad food thing. And so I got, like, the double while I was there, and I asked, like, Rosie to, like, I think it's, like, I was in the... So, before we get there, actually, I remember, it was, like, myself, Rosie, and Nick, and we're having a bit of a time trying to get to, like, our taxi driver, because he was, like, going, like, off in a different direction. I'm like, okay, I gotta find this guy and make sure he, like, picks us up and all that to get us to where we're going. And so, after, like, a bit of a small headache, we eventually do get him. And, we, make it there. Rosie pays me back by buying me the food, over there. And then we meet up with everyone there. We eat. I know I was, like, just, like, kind of getting photos with everybody while I was there at the time, at least taking photos of everyone at the time. And then, I think, what happened after that? I'll take my notes in a moment, because I'm definitely not in a good place to check my notes. Okay, so... Got some... Oh yeah, because limits. I was like, yo, Limit, do you want to try one of these? And they're like, yeah, sure. I'm never buying them on again, actually. I'll get to that. not that they did anything bad, but more so just like... I mean, like, not like I'm gonna have time to tell this like at any other point, because I'm not sure exactly when this happened, but I realized at one point later on, after getting them that double, they never actually ate it. It was just sitting there in the fridge still, so I'm like, alright, it's days later, fuck it, whatever, man, I'm just gonna eat this myself. They say I could have it, it's like, what, I'm just gonna eat it.
Oh man, I should have eaten that instead of the Brussels sprouts or
God.
mac and cheese.
Oh, is it the Brussels sprouts? We'll get to this.
Yeah.
So, let's see. We eat the food, then we head back, and it's like myself, Rosie, Nick, Mark, and Twy.
Yeah, and I took Wales, Paper Star, Daisy, and Mark because they had to go back to the Gaylord.
Oh, my dear boy, you must collect more.
And I actually had to drive them day -1 after after we watched an episode of Hell's Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
You missed literally one pot for the check.
Yep, gotta go back in. Alright. Just gotta do that level over. Let's see here. So, yeah, so on the way back, actually, Twy was like, hey, do you guys mind if I go a little out of the way for, like, some gas? Because, like, So I knew a place that would basically give him like a lot cheaper gas. Like, yeah, we're cool. We're like, yeah, sure, we're fine with that. So we go a little out of the way. Twy gets his, you can go back when Al says you don't have enough. Oh, crap, really? Shoot, oops, well, that's a mistake.
You've been doing that most of the time. You're just like, oh, I got to the end. I guess I gotta restart the stage.
I mean, a lot of
like,
games would just be like, oh, you have to redo the entire level. Guess it's not one of those.
This isn't Crash Bandicoot. It's not gonna put all the boxes on top of your heads. Oh, you missed all these. Do the level again.
Do the level again. I must be thinking too much in the Crash terms at that point.
So yeah, that's why I found this cheap gas station area, I guess.
Yeah, so... excuse me. Oof, okay. Yeah, so Twy knew about a place that had some cheaper gas, so we go there. We talk while we're there, and like, that whole thing. Let's see,
I'm going to be late.
let's see here. The way for the gas. And then we went back to the apartments, and then at that point, that's when we're like, okay, now we should actually head to the Gaylord, in the National Harbor area. And my room's just messaging me like, hey, where are you at, where are you at? I'm like, I'll be there soon, don't worry. And so, it's, I believe at this point, myself, Charles, Twy, and Rosie.
Yep.
What you talked about? What are you talking about? Smiley face. Why you called Mark? I forget. What do you mean? Mark was with us, I think, right? Yeah, he was with us. Oof, sorry. No, I was Mark with us actually? Huh.
No, wait, Paper Star, is that to me? Because I also drove, because I drove Paper Star, Mark, Wales, and Daisy.
No, we called.
Oh,
Mark?
it was Nick's group. It was Nick's group, like Nick, Flargra, and Flares, probably.
I'm trying to remember why we called them, actually. Hang on a second. I mean, I think I know why. Or, like, at least, I think... Okay. I know what happened, but I forget exactly why we called Mark. I think that's the part I'm also wondering about right now. It was me, Twy, Monaco, and Rosie, if I recall correctly. Okay. Why did we call Mark? Okay, that's actually the part I actually don't remember right now, like, why we called Mark. Because, like, I think, like, what I remember happening was, like, they were grilling me because I had, like, a shield, we'll say, in my wallet.
Oh, did you hear?
And, they're making fun of me for it.
Don't leave me alone. Would you help me find it, please?
Oh, that's something else. Never mind. Oopsie. Right, because, like, they were, like, making fun of me because, like, I forgot where Mark lived, because they were asking me about, like, where Mark lived at. And I couldn't tell you, because I was, like, I had forgotten in that moment. Even though Mark had just told me that where he lived, like, at least his state, like, a few days ago. I was like, oh, that's, not good. I just couldn't remember in that moment.
So yeah, while I was driving Rosie, Twy, and Maniacal, let's just say on the way, we experienced some traffic and some very interesting drivers.
Yeah. So, like, we get to the apartment, we get our bags. There was a cool black dog in the apartment complex. That was pretty cool. That was a cool dog, honestly. Always love a cool dog. And, oh my god, I just realized something about this game. Owl on the top there actually tells you how many you need. I just realized that.
How did you not notice that?
I don't know, I just realized it.
I also never realized it either.
The UI is so simple. Like,
I don't know, I just realized it. I was like, oh, he needs 75, doesn't he? Shit.
what do you think Owl's doing there in the UI otherwise?
I don't know,
okay, sorry.
I'm just saying, he's just like vibing or something. I don't know what he's doing.
Why
thought
is
he was
he
like-
a number?
Maybe,
I thought he was kind of
maybe
like,
a
how many
condescending
house were
asshole.
remaining.
Well,
Look,
yeah,
remember, Owl was the
Jarvis,
villain of the
that's fair,
2011
but
Winnie the Pooh
number needs to
movie.
go down.
Owl was
I
just-
didn't know it was going down.
He's just like, oh, I'm fucking Owl. I am so smart. Watch as I absolutely screw up everything.
He just wants to say the number 75 for some reason.
Let's see. So I saw the black dog.
For the record, I've never played this game.
Uh-huh.
This UI is not that difficult to figure out.
I love my notes here, by the way. Traffic, of course, happens, but Jars's was super cool, taking myself, Twy, quotes, I think, and Rosie. Because I think Twy was with us.
Yeah, Twy was definitely with us, yeah.
Why are you basing all your knowledge on the 2011 Winnie the Pooh movie? I mean, it's not exactly accurate to hear, but, like, you know, Al's kind of a dick in that movie.
He's a jerk, but he wasn't the villain.
No, he's the villain.
There was no villain in that movie.
No, Al was the villain.
They're all everyone in the 100-Acre Wood is simpletons in their own way because they are all stuffed animals of a child. None of them are villains. Some of them are just more eccentric than others.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you put that in your notes, Maniacal, but like, when I was about to pick you guys up, we were trying to Tetris the whole like water ball pack.
Oh yeah. So I remember like we had like a big like water bottle pack, and I think it was
barely
for
fits in my car.
Twy's room, right?
Either Twy's or I thought it was also for yours.
No, because Matt had already bought one for our rooms. It must have been for Twy's room.
Oh, then definitely Twy's, yeah.
Yeah, and I remember like we had like a bit of a time trying like figuring out like how to like make that fit in there with like everything else that we had.
Yeah, well, we managed. We were able to Tetris.
That was unfortunate.
Oof. But yeah, there were some drivers that decided to like go on the, I don't know what the road,
the feeder. I believe it's the feeder, right?
Yeah.
For, like, the side, because like, it's the part where you're supposed to pull over if like your car's having trouble.
Yeah.
But they're like, oh
yeah,
no. They're like, oh, I want to like just go faster and like not care about this all this traffic. So of course you have drivers who just go on the feeder when they're not supposed to be, just to like get ahead.
And then like I saw like probably like a few cars like just driving like off the road somewhere. Like, where are you going?
Right. Like I swear when we were like with Twy like driving, I swear we saw sometimes where people like almost got into an accident or something. It was crazy.
And they were all Maryland drivers.
All Maryland drivers, yeah. So yeah, so we finally get to the National Harbor area. Let's see here. Yeah, so let's see. Yep, we get to the National Harbor, to the bridge. I look over to the Gaylord Hotels in my sights. I knew it was time to see people again. First things first, I should drop off my bag as soon as I get there. Let my group know that I was arriving in the harbor itself and that I would be dropped off at the Hampton, as that's where the majority of the group of the car was staying. Well, at the Hampton, actually, because I remember Jars's. Oh, I had to deliver the broomstick? Shit. There you go, Piglet.
Thank you, Tigger.
That is not. What is that voice? Hang on.
He asked you to get it when you passed by him the first time.
Oh, I didn't read his dialogue. I'm sorry. Like I'm just vibing, man. The wonderful thing about Tigger is that I don't know how to read.
I don't have a response to that.
Oh, there's a hole here.
Yeah, what were you saying about like me at the Hamptons?
Yeah, so at the Hampton, that's like, what was it? Because you were dropping off like Twy and Rosie, they were staying there. And I think in that moment...
my group was staying there.
What's up?
My group was also staying there as well.
Okay, yeah, so it made the most sense to just like go there, because like, I was thinking Residence Inn, and like, it was just a little bit of a walk. I'm like, I got that at that point. But like, I think while we were there, I'm pretty sure, while we were there, oh, you were Secret 4 person that wasn't Jars's? Yeah, I guess it would have been me then, Trill, yeah, because I was like with Jars's crew, getting dropped off at the residence.
Oh.
You literally took 10 minutes to figure out where the city of Indianapolis was in that car ride? Yeah, because that did happen, huh?
I remember you probably were looking through your phone and didn't announce it.
So let's see. Notes. Yeah, so I think like in that moment, I ran into Cole and Shamrock, because I believe they were at the they were also at the Hampton at the time for something. And so I meet up
Oh,
with them. Oh, good.
Yeah. You also missed the part where like I accidentally turned on the wrong way and almost almost driving near Cole and Shamrock.
Almost what?
Like,
though?
oh, okay. So I was turning left, but like trying to go to the hotel, but like I almost made the wrong turn, and like they were kind of in the way. Like, oh shit, wrong lane.
I don't remember you almost running them over. Hang on a second.
Not exactly running them over. But like I turned left just slightly. Oh wait, this isn't to the hotel. Whoops.
Oh, I see. I was waiting for Twy, but Twy had different hair. Rosie, but I didn't know what Rosie looked like, and then was looking for Jars, and there was someone that helped me. That was definitely not Jars. That would have been me. Then at that point, yeah. Let's see. So I went to Cole and Shamrock, and we walked to the Hampton, and then I met Meds at the lobby of the Hampton. Then I finally put my bags in the room, and like I see like, it's like, what is it? I see Alive is just there on the couch. Limit like, you know, just took a shit or something because they just came out of the bathroom. And I was like, oh hi Limit.
Let's see how.
I don't know why I find this
You describe your friends with such eloquence.
Good show. You have collected enough honey pots to help Pooh with his pot.
But it was cool to see Limit again, honestly, because I haven't really seen Limit since like 2020, and like getting to see them again was really cool. I'm like, oh dude, like we're actually closer friends now. So like, you know, it's actually really cool to get to hang out with them again. So yeah, I get there. I see Met is playing Metroid Prime 2, but he was playing a fucking randomizer because he put it on his EverDrive. And of course, freaking okay. Ruben with Meds is always so funny because that dude will always mess with the TV in the hotel room. He will always mess with it.
Blessing one and all instead of cursing everything.
KB, thanks for the subs to Aiden and Jarses. Much appreciated, dude.
like that, KB. Thank you so much, dude.
And also to Nick, dude. What the hell? Thank you so much.
And that's me. I know.
I don't do nothing.
What you doing?
But if you went to your room, that he was at such a weird angle. Yeah, blame Meds for that one. Oof, okay.
I mean, don't announce my evil machinations out loud, Jarzus.
What the hell am I doing? Am I fishing?
Wait.
I'll play Poo Sticks? Oh, let's go. Wait, how does this work? His stick got back first. Oh, I have to throw the stick, like, not as far? Like, how does this work? Oh, he beat me? Fuck. Alright. Oh, Pooh, you're dead to me. Make your stick it to the finish line first. Okay. Let's see, so... put my bags, like, leave them alive properly. I took some selfies with people. Oh yeah, Liz had, like, some, like, what is it? Alive had, like, some, like, fudge that was really good. I got to try that. Matt had, like, these, like, chips that were pretty good. These, like, Carolina Reaper chips. Like, those are actually really good, actually. And then I was like, okay, let's see here. Hang on, so I gotta focus on my Poo Sticks. Aw, Pooh, you bastard. So, let's see, ran into some folks I'd already seen. I also met with Okami and Joey. Yeah, so I saw, like, Okami and Joey Gatorman, because I know they were in the area. I think I ran into them, I think either in the lobby, or, like, I think I actually ran into them at, like, the Magfest lobby, or the Gaylord Hotel lobby. I would have tried those chips, I wasn't as spicy when you offered them. That's fair. Let's see, sorry, hang on. It's hard to tell this story while also, like, you know, like, pooing my stick. Pooh, what the fuck are you doing? Whatever, just let him do his thing, I guess. Let's see.
He knows the rule of Pooh Sticks.
Yeah. I confirmed the mod dinner reservation for the next day. Oh yeah, I see I also went back to the hotel room because I had to get changed because I was gonna spend a lot of money that night because our group decided that we were gonna have dinner at Hell's Kitchen on day 0. So I go back and get changed. I put on, like, my nice clothes. I know, like, Mads Alive and Limit were there at the time, and, like, they saw me, like, getting, like, They put my nice stuff on. And they're like, oh, it looks good, dude. I'm like, yeah. And, let's see. So I put that on. Let's see. Notes. Yeah, so we had about 15 people. We separated into 3 tables. We were going to Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen. Walked back to the hotel, and I saw we actually saw the party bus, like, I actually saw the party bus, like, just kind of parked on the side there on the way back. I was like, oh my god, it's, like, straight up right there, okay. Were you, like, in a vest and stuff? I was, actually, yes. I straight up wore, like, a sweater vest and, like, my, like, dress shirt and everything. I looked so dapper. Yeah, no, like, everyone looked great, honestly. Like, everyone just looked really good. Like, we were just all, like, dressed up. It was awesome. It was so fun, honestly. And the party bus was really cool. It was just really, really... It was just a really cool moment. So, let's see.
I forgot who told me this, but I thought you guys actually, like, took a limo.
Yes, actually.
Not a party bus.
It was more so meant to be a limo, but I think because of the, like, size of it, it was more so about party bus in the end, which... That's still fine, honestly. That's not that big of a deal.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, that it looked like you guys were having a good time.
Oh, it was great, yeah. So, we had about 15 people with us. It was actually like 13 at the start, because, like, Mental Alive didn't want to go, but we knew that prior. Junie could not make it because she was dealing with, like, her flight stuff. Yeah, we had too many people for a traditional limo, exactly. Yeah, no, Trill, it was so cool. It's like, yeah, like, I thought with Trill, which I'll get to that in a moment. I know Diana and her husband were, they met us while we were there, but again, we'll get to that. So, let's see, where are we at? Yeah, so I walked back to the hotel, realizing, oh yeah, that's what we're using later. In the lobby, my nice collared shirt, dress pants, black shoes, sweater vest, ran into more people there. I ran to Popsky and John. Fucking Popsky, the first time the dude sees me, he's like, what up, Tiny? Which I got a good laugh at. Let's see. They were asking me, they were like kind of roasting me, asking if I was ready for prom. I was going to chat with them while getting close to the entrance, while like waiting for the others. Oh, this is not here, actually. I have to tell this story, because it's not here. Oh my god. Okay, I have to tell the story, because it's not here. So... something incredible happened in the worst possible way when I got to the hotel. So this is myself, Nick, Flargra, I think Flargra. Why are you bringing this up? Because this is a really fucking wild story, honestly, so I had to bring this up. So it was like myself, Nick, Flargra, Mike, and Flares. So Flares, they're a good friend.
Oh, I know this. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no worries. The favorites are, oh my god, yes. KV, thanks for that stuff to Becky Star, much appreciated. Flares can't escape this, they cannot escape this. So, I get there, right? I, like, talk to them, like, oh, hey, what's up, guys? And, you know, like, everyone looks great. So, these guys come up to Flares, right? And they ask Flares if they can take a photo, and for Flares to do the thing. And Flares was like, Flares was confused. And we're just like kind of like seeing this happen, like, what's going on exactly?
Oh, yeah.
And they're like, you know, the thing. And like they raise their arms up. They, like one arm, we're like, oh no. Because, and then like, I don't think Flares did that, but like they still got the photo. And the guys leaving said, Gulf of America forever. Flares, I think, straight up got mistaken for a Trump cosplayer. Which was fucking wild. Because Flares was wearing, like, a black suit, red tie, they had blonde hair, and we're like, oh no. We were all in that moment like, holy shit, did that just happen? It was fucking wild, dude. Oh, it was fucking crazy. Like, we were like, oh, that's gonna be an incredible story for later. I think instantly we were like, guys, we have an incredible story that just happened. This is fucking crazy.
Do you also want to tell the second part?
What was the second part?
This is what Flarga said.
Oh, what did Flarga say? I don't remember that part.
Oh, should I say it?
As long as it's not bad for stream, it's probably fine.
It's not bad for stream, but like history with So it also has to do with like I think Flares had a shave or something, and they accidentally cut themselves.
No, that's right. They cut themselves the worst possible part. No, I forgot about that
They cut-
part.
They cut the players accidentally got like a little cut, and then Fargus says, "There's your mark right there."
Anyways, to move on from this, because most people might not want to
Yeah.
talk about that part or talk about this. So let's see here. So after that fucking fiasco, yeah, it's like back to Posky and John, yada yada yada. Oh yeah, so we're at the entrance actually. I actually ran into Gabby, Gabrain, and Captain Joe. And Gabby was so nice. Like, she was super cool. They complimented, like, how I appeared and all that. And, like, I also got a cookie. I got a chocolate chip cookie from Gabby, which I never actually ate until I got home. But that cookie was really good, actually. So, like, Gabby, like, thank you for that cookie. It was very good. It was a very good cookie.
I think
See,
Gabby was,
Jarvis, this is what you do. This is how you use food. Cookies? That'll last for a while.
Okay, hey. I also ate some of Gabby's cookies, okay? Gabby was handing them out to, like, everyone, I'm pretty sure.
Why did Gabby give me a cookie SMH?
I didn't see her when she was in that area. Dang.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, just like it sucks that you weren't smart about your Brussels sprouts.
Don't worry, we'll get to those soon. Don't worry, we'll get to those soon. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's chocolate chip cookie, which is really good. Oh, actually, this wasn't here. Okay, I'm sorry. So I guess this was actually in here at the time, but regardless. Let's say, so yeah, time comes. We got going to the party bus. It was myself, Wales, Nick, Paperstar, Daisy, for one table. Code, Mark, Rosie, Flares, and Mike for another table. And third table of Twy, Trill, Flagra, Diana, and Michael. Which we weren't sure if they could make it at first, but they were able to make it in the end. Yeah, so that was going to be the table arrangements. We make it to the place. I know I sat with Trill, which I talked with Trill for a while on the way there. She was super cool. Let's see here. So yeah, we get to the wharf, and as it turns out, at the wharf, when it's like the coldest day of Magfest, when you're at like an area that's like near the water, it gets really fucking cold, especially because of the wind. So I remember like we were all like really cold in that moment. Like my hands and feet were like super freezing. I'm like, oh my god, like this is like the cold my hands and feet felt for a while. And so I remember just like we were all just walking around to like warm ourselves up somehow. We found a fireplace. I remember being concerned for a moment, just was like, hey, are they gonna kick us out? But also, I think Trill was just like, you know what, fuck if they like, what did Trill say exactly? I think she was straight up just like, it doesn't matter because they're not gonna see us again, I think is what she said. I think I remember her saying something along those lines at the time, which I'm like, yeah, honestly, you're right. Oh my god, he started levitating there. Let's see, while we were there, I saw some places nearby. Like, there was a Ramsey Fish and Chips, which, I mean, we were gonna have, like, Hell's Kitchen. So no point in that. There was a yacht out in the water. We also went to this chocolate place called, I think it was Kilwin's? And that was really good, actually. Oh, did I? What is supposed to do here? Oh, hang on, I got the super bounce. There we go. Yeah, so we went to like a Kilwin's that was there. And I was smart, wore boots and earmuffs. You were honestly really smart for that one, Paper Star, I do agree. So yeah, we get to a Kilwin's that's there. And dude, those Kilwin, that Kilwin's, it was so warm inside. I was like, oh, like everyone like needed this in that moment. And I remember Nick actually decides like then to give me the money, rather to give me money to pay me back. Controller, please, controller. There you go. To like pay me back for like the Uber ride earlier that day. Because I bought some Mother's Day chocolates, which we'll get to the Mother's Day stuff later. Oop. Oh, there's boxes. Oh, I gotta ride the boxes. Let's see here. So, yep. Kilwins had ice cream and stuff on the inside. Oh, for fuck's sake, I was not looking at the screen. Oh, okay, that worked out. Oh, okay.
Splendid day to be about one's business.
Let's see here. So, yeah, we got the Kilwins, and then that's when we see Diana and Michael show up to Hell's Kitchen. Then we all go inside. There were 3 groups, actually. You got the chocolate Kilwins? I did actually, yes. Because Nick saw it first, and that's why he was like, okay, dude, did we... So basically, I do have Nick to thank for like the Mother's Day chocolates that I gave to John for the next day, but again, we'll get to that. Oh! So, Bought those there. Then we go to Hell's Kitchen. We had 3 groups actually. So we had a group of, I think it was like a group under Twy's name, a group under my name, and a group under Rosie's name. So we each split off into our groups, and we go in. So while we're inside, we get seated. We get the sort of like the tour from like our host. Just like, hey, this is like, you know, kind of like inspired from like the show. You have like the red side and the blue side. In the kitchen here, you have them like, this person cooks this thing, this person cooks this thing. Let's see here. Reading my notes here.
Okay, question.
Yes. Oops.
Hell's Kitchen, that's the show where he goes to restaurants that are doing bad and tries to help them out, right?
That's Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's Hell's Kitchen?
Hell's Kitchen is like the reality show that he does. That's like, he has his own restaurants, and he's like basically trying to like get new head chefs, and they basically have like a competition for like basically to be like the new head chef.
Okay.
And, yeah, so that's the whole thing with that.
So there's competing chefs at the restaurant?
Yeah, but not this one.
Not this one. The show is filmed
okay.
in Las Vegas, I believe. That's a different thing.
I think it's sort of...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
I was gonna say that that's the original. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like one of the original Hell's Kitchen, either that or New York.
I think the Vegas location was our first ones. The one that was in DC is new as of like apparently 2 years ago, they said. Let's see here. So, read the notes I have again. Red and blue seats. How that's just for the meals. You get seated. And dude, let me tell you, this place was like super high class feeling. I'm just like, I felt so out of place almost. Let's see. Yeah, our table decided we're gonna be sharing which. So we kind of decided like while we were there, like we're probably gonna be sharing much of our food together, all things considered, because it's obviously very expensive food, and like we could just like we figured that was probably like the best way to do it. And so I remember our waitress was really cool actually. Like she was like super cool, and I remember there's a thing up here. Hello. Let's see, the waitress was really cool. Give us the whole like shebang about just like all the stuff we could do there, the history of the restaurant and all that. So first things first, it's I think I mentioned this already. It's like myself, Paper Star, Scissors, Days, Nick, and Wales. That's my group. And the first thing we do is we're like, okay, drinks. What should we do for drinks? So we get this thing called the Notes from Gordon, which consisted of dried gin, lemongrass, green tea, peach, and lemon. And honestly, it was pretty nice. It was actually a pretty nice drink that we got from that. Whereas Hell's Kitchen in Vegas, the only Gordon Ramsay restaurant I had stuff from in Vegas was his Planet Hollywood burger place. I'm not sure. My understanding is that it's supposed to be in Vegas somewhere, but I'm actually not 100% sure like where exactly it would be. My understanding was that it is just in Vegas somewhere. Should I go back for that other one I saw? Ah.
Perfect landing, 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. No legs broken whatsoever. Let's see. So we got our food ordered. I went downstairs because I wanted to like shoot a video for myself. Let's see. Get back to my seats. Our appetizers showed up. So we got a few appetizers for our table. My first ever alcoholic drink, though, that didn't really do anything for me. It's because that one was not really meant to be like more alcoholic. That was more so meant to be like for like the taste. Which the taste was very good for that Notes from Gordon. The fun thing about the Notes from Gordon as well is that it had like a little quote from like Hell's Kitchen or like just any like his shows that he's done. So I remember mine was about I think Michael Phelps. About like how it's like, oh, this was like more dry. Michael Phelps would swim, or like it's something like Michael Phelps like swimming like a really like dry risotto or something, or like a really wet risotto, because risottos are like a tough one to do correctly. 4 of us got that at all table. We all got different ones. Yeah, because I know like Rosie and I think Flargra, or no, was it Rosie? It was someone. Was it Rosie and Mark? It was like a pair of people that had like the exact same one. The exact same like message, I guess you could say. But our table, so we got for our appetizers, we had a lobster risotto, this these, was it oysters, Rockefeller, and some Wagyu meatballs. So we all kind of shared that together. And all that was like really good. Like I really especially like the Wagyu meatballs. Like those are incredible, dude. Like the sauce from those are really good. The meatballs themselves were like super, super good. It was like, dude, I straight up was like, I took a bite from one, and I was just like, I like closed my eyes, like arched my head back. I'm just like, smiling, just like, oh my god, this food is amazing.
Wagyu is just good in general.
It was amazing, dude. That was just really good. That was the appetizers is the wild thing. Let's see here. All that serves are extremely delicious. Our waitress was an absolute wonderful person who made the whole experience even better. Okay, so this is the kind of the cool thing as well. So after like each like course, they would just straight up like clean our table, like every time. Also, yeah, like Nick says, it worked out because like we had 5-person tables. They had 5 meatballs. Yeah, so like everyone just got a meatball. So then our table for the entrees, after it got cleaned, we had like a braised short rib, some beef Wellingtons. I got a crispy skinned salmon, so we all kind of like got to try that each thing. So I got to try like a bit of the beef Wellington. I got shared like some my salmon with the others, like, and all that was just really, really good. I still think, especially like, I just really like the salmon I got. The salmon was just incredible. Let's see here. Now for the sides. Okay, so here's now it's time for the sides. So we had three sides that we ordered, right? Baked mac and cheese, a potato gratin, and a lotus, right? Corn. Oh. So we get our potato gratin, our mac and cheese, and that salmon was peak. I wanted to steal it from you. If you wanted more, you could have asked. What was it though? So we get a third thing. I think we did not order Brussels sprouts. Jars is his favorites. So we were given these Brussels sprouts, and our whole table was just like, did anybody order these? And we're like, I don't think any of us actually ordered. Oh, hello, I found a thing. So I don't think like any of us actually straight up ordered the Brussels sprouts. We were like, I don't think any of us actually ordered these. So it was a mistake that was made. It was unfortunate, but it happens, obviously. And so, oh, there's a thing up there. So what is it? Yeah, we actually were thinking about the Brussels sprouts. Didn't commit. I wonder if that's what happened. If like maybe they heard us say Brussels sprouts at one point while talking about it. Maybe like that's where it got mixed up.
I like this cave. This is a Klonoa / Kingdom Hearts-esque cave.
It really is. Yeah, I could see it from like the moss on the sides. It's very colorful. All the drawings as well makes me really think of like Kingdom Hearts. Nick, you can't just say that.
Wait, Nick, say it.
It's the Tigger Gooner crew. Gooner cave.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's see. So what happened next? Yeah. So the waitress felt bad. Lotus, baked mac and cheese, Brussels sprouts. No, sort of the Brussels sprouts. We didn't touch them just in case. Got a potato gratin. It was all very good. I decided not to actually get dessert because I'm like, you know what? I've already feel like I've spent enough, and like, I was like, what? I feel like I'd already spent enough, and I was like, I don't really need a dessert. In hindsight, I regret that a little bit. I kind of wish I actually had got a dessert. Would have maybe gotten like the orange trifle or something. Is what I was kind of wanting to get. But I think actually Paper Star got the orange trifle, and I got to like try like a spoon of that, and that was really good. I think that's what it was. Yeah, Nick, you got the sticky toffee pudding. Nick, did I actually try your pudding? I forget if I did. I don't think I did. I don't remember trying the pudding out, to be honest. But yeah, no. Oh, something I actually forgot to mention, actually. So in the middle of like, what is it? In the middle of like all of our stuff, I forget exactly when she did this. We might have had Wales's unsure. That's the thing. I don't remember for sure. So in the middle of like our things, like, I forget exactly like what we had like ordered, or like what we had done at the time. But I remember Rosie at one point comes up to our table with a thing she has. She has little Polaroids. And I'm like, what is this? I was like, what is happening? And so she puts them all like face down, like she's fucking playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something. And she's like, okay, when I say so, flip them up. So I'm like, okay. So we do. Oh, what the fuck? So we flip up the Polaroids, and much to my, I don't want to say annoyance, but I'm just like, all right, because it was a photo of me. It was a photo of me mid wasabi eating from last year. And I'm like, why?
Because you just went, oh boy, wasabi, I'll just down this.
It wasn't a wasabi bomb, at least. We were dying. Yeah, I remember you guys were laughing at it. I'm just like, fucking, god damn it. I was like, did she do that to the other tables too? Assumedly. Like, assumedly everyone else got a photo of it too. Oh my god, how far back am I? Jesus. Yeah, okay, you guys got one too? Okay. These are good turtle designs. I like these turtles.
They're peak.
They are peak.
I want 5.
I want 5 whole
I
turtles.
don't know what I'm going to do with them, but I want them.
5 whole turtles. Let's see here. So we finished our food, grabbed the leftovers. I felt a little like dumb in the moment because I'm just like, man, I spent too much money. I was feeling a little bad about that. I'm like, honestly, dude, just like live a little. That's how I look back on that. In the moment is when it was just like, oh god, I think I spent too much. What am I gonna do? But I'm like, nah, I was fine. So what was it? So, let's see here. Where I lost myself. Hang on a second. Got back to the Gaylord. We got back to the Gaylord. I went back to my hotel room for a moment because I needed to go grab like my video games because I was gonna have a swap meet where I was gonna sell some games to Okami, Cole, and Shamrock. So of course I was still like in. Oh, what I actually did not mention actually. So normally when it comes to Magfest, they don't like. So when it comes to the badges, they normally do those around like 10 or 11 o'clock. They did that really early this year. 8 o'clock, aka when we left to go fucking.
That was really. That was so weird. We were just like, because Charles was here with my group before we were doing for dinner, and it was just like badges are ready, and we're just like, okay, and we just ignored it because we were just like, yeah, we're not gonna do that right now.
I'm gonna say it's like at that point, just like, oh, we're eating, so just do it later.
Yep.
Like that's how we felt. We're just like, well, I mean, we just literally left in this party bus. We can't really do anything about it. Just do it when we get back.
Apparently, going and doing something else at the time was the play because it was swamped when people learned that the badges were open. Mm-hmm. So going late was just better in general.
Yeah.
I say, Tigger,
good show.
Collected enough honey pots to help Pooh with
Let's see, so back to the Gaylord, went to the fountain because we got a group photo there. When Judy actually joined us for the group photo too, because she was gonna be at Hell's Kitchen with us originally, but she was not, sadly. Got to get in the photo, went to go pick up my badge. Right, because the others went to go pick up their badge like immediately, whereas like I had to go back to get my games, so I picked up my badge like afterwards. Which, thankfully, it wasn't too long to actually get my badge. So yeah, I get my badge. I signed up for Joe Zaja's autograph session on Saturday, which I'll get to that. Then I go to the lobby bar. I talk with more people there. Like, I see Kion's there. I guess, we could do the swap meets. It's myself, Shamrock, John, Okami, and Cole. All decided to buy games off each other, with some others there too, like Rosie, who bought a sealed physical copy of the Somnium Files from John, and a hacked 2DS from Okami. I sold some old games, like some old PS2 Naruto games to Okami. I sold a DS Naruto game to Shamrock. Sold a GameCube Sonic collection to Cole. And I basically walked away with like an extra $100 to work with, which was really good. Let's see, I wrote down some time passes. I forget exactly how this order of events goes, but I have a point where I left the area, and I made my way towards the Harbor Social downstairs, where I ran into Twy, Sarah, and Wales. I talked with them for a bit, and the place itself is closing for the night, so we head out. I say bye to Wales, who was at the Gaylord, and Twy was at the Hampton. I talked with Sarah more, and she was super cool to chat with beforehand. I offered to walk her back to her hotel, but she told me she'll be okay, and she's got this, which I was like, hell yeah, as we laughed about it. Wished her a good night. I got to my hotel, went back in, did my night routine, slept, And then day 1 is tomorrow. I'd like to point out day 0... Yeah, I did mention it was called Welcome to Hell. I love... Okay, how long is this entry? Okay, it's like another like 2 pages for this next one. DS Naruto game? Yeah, it was specifically Ninja Council 3. It was a lot of old Naruto games I had as a kid that I was just like, I'm comfortable selling these, and also like if I really want to play them again, like the DS ones, like PS2 ones and all that, I'm like, if I want to play these games again, I can just emulate them. I'm okay selling them for the extra cash.
Question: when did you have... You wrote this all down? When did you have the time to write this all down?
After I got back from like MAG and I was sick.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because the way everything is organized right now, it feels like you were doing this like every day you were there, and I was like, whoa, when did you do that?
No, I wrote this all after I got back.
Okay.
I basically just kind of recounted everything. Either through memories, through asking people, of like clarification for some stuff, through the photos I took, things like that. Discord messages as well were a good resource for like remembering specific details. Having been in the lines right when the badge pickup opens for a con, I'm indifferent to arriving early and arriving later picking up my badge. More often than not, when we've done it, we would just arrive as soon as they open, but this time it was actually arriving a little later. Honestly, I really didn't mind arriving a little later because I basically had no line whatsoever, which was really cool, honestly. Anyways, it's time for day 1, which is aptly named Mommy's Cake. I'm not sure how I feel about this fucking name.
You're the one who named it.
Alright. So, let's see here. That sounds right. Yo, Andrew, hope you're doing good, dude. Let's see here. So, day 1 begins with the morning as our crew gets up for some breakfast. I had sausage, orange juice, and waffles. I'm having waffles.
Hold it right there, Wildcats. Stop this thing and let me go, or I'll blow you to bits.
Hi, Chaotic Chow. How you been, dude? Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How's your stream? What are you guys up to tonight? According to my shoutouts command, y'all were up to some Final Fantasy 14 online. Nice. Hope you enjoyed that. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I just got back from Magfest. Like, what's today? Tuesday?
The 4th. Yeah, Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tuesday. So you literally got back a week ago.
Yeah, I got back a week ago, but I literally couldn't stream until now because I was sick from con crud. Wah. I wanted to stream like the day I got home. I was way too tired for that. And then I realized, oh no, I am like actually more tired than I realized because I'm sick. But I'm a lot better now. At most, a little bit of scratchy throat every so often, and I just have to cough out. But it's all good. Then I had like some congestion, but that's just the gross, icky stuff that I just like take care of, like off camera, obviously. But yeah, no, it was a good time. It was a good time at MAG, and I hope you had a good time with 14. And thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. And let me get you guys some countermeasures. Yo, Chow and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Much appreciated. For those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of different games right here currently. That's a Tigger's Honey Hunt. It's just kind of a bit of a vibe night. I have seen a friend. She's really into this game. So I'm like, you know what? Honestly, sure, fuck it. Let's do it. I just spilled water on myself like a fucking moron.
Well, you need to hydrate, so
I do.
Very hydrated.
I need a napkin. This is not a napkin, but whatever. It'll have to do. There we
Screw
go.
it. Next year, I'm gonna ask to play Tomba in the console room.
You did give me Tombo a while back. I should still play that at some point. Let's see here.
I gave a lot of people Tomba.
You did. You had a bit of the Tombo reckoning there.
Look, that is my childhood game, and there is a port out. It's not the best port, but it exists, and it's an official release, so I need to support it as best I can. Anyways.
You're good. I'm just trying to, like, get my controller working again because it's being stupid. My controller, please. Please work for me. There we go.
Ah, Tigger.
Leave me alone, Owl.
Be careful of elephants.
Let's see. So, yeah, I've got my breakfast. Once that was done, I got back to the room. And, so I needed to get something today. Or rather, on this day. So I had a Mother's Day card that was more so a birthday card. And I realized in that birthday card, I was like, oh wait, my mom's birthday was actually coming up. So I was like, I just gave it to her instead. And I was like, okay, so I need to pick up a Mother's Day card at some point. And I was like, oh, I haven't really done so yet. Oh. So I pick one up while I'm at Mag. So I go to like the CVS, I'm looking at like the different cards that are there. I'm like, okay, what can I grab? And I'm like, okay, there's some normal ones. I look off the corner of my eye and I see a Superman card. I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'm going to do the low-hanging fruit. So I get a Superman card for John. And, let's see. So I got the Superman card. It's going hot, damn. I sign it. I scratch out what says, I think, birthday for Mother's Day. Also, Dave, KV, thanks for your gift. That's, yeah. KV, thank you for giving that stuff to David, dude. Much appreciated. Let's see. Look at the Mother's Day card. Got the sourdough turkey sandwich. I went back, ate my sandwich in the lobby bar. Talked with some people while I was there. And so here's where the funny starts to happen. So, I had a plan that only me and Deef knew about. This plan was basically, I was going to wait for him to get off at noon, because he was working at a mag shift that day. Oh, it's Rue. Ah. I think her name is actually Kanga. It's Kanga, actually, yeah. Rue is the child. So what is it? So, I'm like, okay, so me and Deef, meet up, because he's off his shift at noon. And we're like, okay, let's go do this thing. Because we were going to go and get a cake. Because we had a secret plan for the mod dinner that night. So we've been pranking John for like the past bits now. When it comes to like the mod dinners. Last year our prank was what was our prank last year? I can't remember.
Zoo Pals.
Yes, yeah, Zoo Pals, yeah. Zoo Pals was the prank last year. Yeah, so we pranked everyone with, like, Zoo Pals plates last year. That was the first time we really started doing pranks, actually. And so this year, we're like, okay, Mother's Day cards, because the whole, like, Jami thing. So, like, okay, Mother's Day cards if it is.
Well, good morning.
So I told everyone to get Mother's Day cards. It was something that me and Okami came up with. And we're like, okay, let's do that. And then me and Dee were like, what if we, like, did this cake and didn't tell anybody? So we found a place, like, this is probably, like, what, 6 months in advance we had this idea. Like, a month or two in advance, we're, like, calling places up, asking if they can do this. We get, like, the design. We'd, like, look for, like, the actual, like, Rosa star symbol to use for it. And then, we get the cake custom made. And let me tell you, this cake was way larger than we imagined. Okay. For one thing. We leave... Okay, sorry, I'm, like, getting a lot of things mixed up here. So, we call up the restaurants. I called them in advance before I even go to the harbor.
Well, guess we better go back.
Before I even go on my flight, because I'm like, hey, are we allowed to hold cakes here? And they say yes. For, like, a reservation dinner. And, like, yeah, they're cool. So, like, okay, cool. So, they're cool with that. And then I call them before we go on the thing, before we go into the Uber to the actual pastry shop. Because the pastry shop closed at 2 o'clock that day. And I talked to the restaurant, I'm like, hey, if I bring this in, is the restaurant allowed to hold this? And they're like, yeah, we can do that. And so we go to the pastry shop, we pick it up, and while we're there, we realize, oh my god, the thing is huge. Because it was way larger of a cake than we realized. It was straight up a 5-layer cake. Which was wild. We're like, oh my god, this thing is.
I thought you guys just ordered that because of the bit. I didn't realize that was an accident.
No, no, I don't think we meant for it to be that big, but it was definitely a custom order, but it was a really big cake. It worked out though. Yeah, the place, specifically the cake store, like the bakery, was called The Pastry Shop, as I see here in my notes. Yeah, the place was about 15 minutes away. But I was back in October. It was so big that they needed to use a second box just to cover it up properly, which, hilariously enough, was oddly fitting. See, so the fun part is actually getting back to the harbor. Let's see. I don't know how long I managed this. I'm gonna be in and out. I recuperate my throat after requiring some lemon ginger tea with honey. I was in a nice chilled night for you and everyone here. Yeah, it's been great, Anna. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. How much did the cake cost? I don't know. Deef ate the cost of that, which I do appreciate that. I want to try and pay him back for that. I'm gonna try and pay him back for that at some point. When I had like more like money to be doing so. But Deef basically got the cost for that. He basically handled that part, which I super appreciate. So let's see here. I mainly just paid for the Ubers, I believe. Mainly the one on the way back. So let me tell you actually about that Uber on the way back. So let's see here. Let's see. Got my notes. Let me read what I wrote down. So, getting back to the harbor was a bit of a trial as our first Uber driver decided to go the wrong way. So this guy went from 2 minutes away to nearly 15. As I remember seeing the number just increase and increase. I remember seeing, well, went from like 2 minutes, became 4, then became 6 and an 8. I'm pretty sure he went down a one-way or something because before I knew it, he was on the bridge to National Harbor.
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah,
how did they mess that up?
I don't know. I'm just like, okay. Deef was like, okay, you gotta cancel that. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm canceling this, dude. That's kind of unacceptable. Because the dude was basically gonna be, he was basically almost like 30 minutes away. I'm just like, no, I'm sorry, no. We got a different guy. The new guy gets to us in like maybe like three minutes, and then we get back to the National Harbor in like good time. Because we also need to get back because we need to make sure we got back to the Italian place in time because we didn't like want to keep them waiting, and also because we told them like, hey, we'd be here around this time to like drop off this cake for like later. So after a little bit of a headache, we do get back to the place, to the Fiorella, the Italian restaurant. Let's see, we called them about a week in advance, asked if they could bring like a birthday cake. They will hold it for us. Turns out both are cool. Got there around 12:50. Talked to the manager about the plan, which they got a evening shift. Wait, no, I'm reading something wrong. Which they got at Chucklehead and we're cool with. They did tell me there would be a second manager during the evening shift to talk with, and we'll get to that part later. Regardless, the cake had been dropped off, and it was time to meet back up with the others. They were heading as they were at the entrance of the marketplace. Sounds stressful as hell. Yeah, there was definitely some stress to it, all things considered. Sorry if I had some frames dropping, just waiting for that to fix up. Let's see here. So reading more of my notes. Keep it dropped off. Meet up with like the crew of like, let's see, Nick, Mark, Rosie, Code, and Flagra. We talk, wait for the marketplace doors to open. Rosie gave me a Balzheimer's ribbon. Head to the marketplace. And so I knew in the marketplace, there was one thing I was kind of like looking for, right? There was always a seller that had imported games. And so because I've been in my big like Yakuza kick again lately, because I really do like the series, I kind of like took a break from it for a while. I decided to myself, I was going to see if I could find an import of Like a Dragon Gaiden from the seller that typically has the imports. Sure enough, he had a copy. Excuse me. So I bought a copy off of him. The text is in Japanese, but the game loads fine in the PS5 that I have, which, I mean, that's the important thing. Thanks for the hydrate there, Crazy Dude. Much appreciated. But yeah, no, I basically bought like the one video game that like I was gonna really buy for that mag. Also in the marketplace around that time, I remember I also paid Daisy back for the Hell's Kitchen meal because she covered it at a time, and I was like, She was basically like, yeah, just like I'll figure out like how much everyone owes and like just cover, just like pay me back for it later. So I was like, okay. So she got back to me for how much I owed her. I paid her the amount I owed her while at the marketplace. Let's see here. Made Race's name. Yep. Sell imports. I paid about $50 for my copy of Made Her Race's name, which I was fine with that, obviously.
Yeah.
She gave me the receipt to do math. What's up with this little area? That's weird. Oof. Dude, like so much like thorns everywhere. Wow. You didn't pay me back for that Zenless gotcha? You said it was a gift. What do you mean?
I'm actually curious if this is like the final stage, because they're putting a lot of obstacles in your way.
They are actually, yeah. Let's see here. Yep, 5 days. Pay back for my share of the Hell's Kitchen. Walked around a bit more. So the arcade was not opened yet. Went to the console room. They have more challenge stations. There's 3 rows of them. So this is about when I went to go ask, because I was like, yo, Limit's here, right? So I remember what I asked. I went to go ask the people running the little stations. I'm like, hey, do you guys have, because me and Lim have an old promise / thing we want to do. I was like, hey, do you guys have Goof Troop for the SNES? They checked, and sadly, no Goof Troop.
Wow, Tigger's Honey Hut, better game. They actually had that one compared to Goof Troop.
Right? It was a bit of a bummer, but not the worst thing in the world to not have Goof Troop. Yeah, so they don't have Goof Troop. I wrote down, sadly, they did not have Goof Troop. 1 day limit, 1 day. Decided to go drop my game off in the hotel room, now without showing it to Mike and Flargra. On the way back, I saw the David Lynch shrine that someone had placed. I wrote down one day I should go through Twin Peaks. I love that it's very much just like me, like journaling this with like my own thoughts in the middle of this too. It's very me, which is not a bad thing. I mean, if it wasn't me, then like, what would it even be, right? Let's see here. So, yeah, back to driving on more stuff. I got a split. Oh yeah, Nick gave me a splitter. Which, Nick, thank you for that splitter, by the way. I've still not messed with it at all, admittedly, but I need to at some point actually mess with that thing. Because I think it would actually be very helpful to like set up for obvious reasons. Here we go. Very considered the main one for Lynch. That was pretty cool. Yeah. I feel like that was probably one that like someone just kind of made. But I mean, it's hard to say if that was like a community thing or like, what is it? I don't know if that's like a community thing or like one of the staffers did that or what. I don't know for sure because I know like I think they did like a Betty White shrine last year. Because like I think she had like just passed away around that time.
Oh, I thought that was 2020. But
Betty White passed away. I'll go look it up just to be safe.
Because I swear, like after like Betty White died, there was like a shrine for her. Like
Betty White passed away in 2021, so I could see that they may have done a shrine at either the 22 or 23 iteration, or maybe they just kept doing one because one was done at one of those and they kept doing it for a while.
Maybe so. Yeah, I missed the Walter White shrine, but apparently I was like right next to like that one area. I'm just like, oh, I kind of wish I actually found the Walter White shrine.
It was hidden behind the escalator.
Yeah, I saw where it actually was supposed to be.
I missed that one too. I didn't see it either.
Let's see. Let's see. We have keychains. Sticker Rosie gave me. Got to show Nick F0AX. And then it's time for mod dinner because we had a reservation at 6 o'clock. So we meet at one of the hotels. Get to see more and more people. And we also show off some of our cards that we're going to give to John. Once everyone's there, we have some of us go towards Fiorella's, make sure our reservation's still good. I think I wrote down, I believe it was me, Deef, Meds, Shamrock, and Cole. Me and Deef for sure, lol. I get to the establishment, confirm the reservation, then sit down with everyone else who slowly trickles in. We all went over the plan about when to give the Mother's Day cards, which was going to be after we ordered the food, and I would lead into it. I did take the time to, quote, look for the bathroom. I wrote down I knew where it was, which was really an excuse to speak with the manager about the cake and to have it brought out during dessert. Once John got there and we talked So we talked, placed orders. I'd live with something along the lines of, you know, John, we all appreciate you, and I figured we should do something to show you that, which then led to 9 of us giving John cards. So I also got one from Okami, since it was both of our ideas. He wasn't there for that, because it was just the mods. Some time goes by... Lost my place. Yep, some time goes by as we eat our food. I got a pizza, since I wanted to try a pizza from there, and it turns out that was actually super good. Then we decide it's time for dessert. I'll say, when we never really came to the Mother's Day cards... honestly, the Mother's Day cards were just, it was just so funny, honestly. Like, we all got like a really good laugh out of that. That was just such a good memory. I really, really liked just the whole shenanigans of Mother's Day cards. Like, goddamn, that was just really fucking fun, honestly. You can see the auction VOD then, lol. Want to see where my little trinkets went. Somebody sold the Dragon Balls from the Danny Shrine? No. I had a chicken parm there. I probably regret it because it was so... Dude, the chicken parm is so big at Fiorella's. Like, if you want a lot of food, that's definitely the thing to get. But also keep in mind, yeah, it's a lot of food. John is now fairly worried about what might happen on the real Mother's Day this year. I did see him talking about that, yeah, which I'm just like, we'll see. Smiley. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Let's see here. So... yeah, some time goes by. So I remember, like, during the Mother's Day cards, I was like, okay. I think that's something along the lines of, like... Because it was just such a good time, just, like, all of us just, like, laughing and stuff, because, like, all the stupidity of everyone's Mother's Day cards. I remember saying something along the lines of, like, I don't know how I'm gonna top this. Which, Deef sent me a message in Discord, just like, you're a bastard. Like, it's like, I caught that. I don't know how I'm gonna top this. Which I got a good laugh at. Let's see, so... time goes by, we eat our food, we just chat more. Then, I remember seeing people were just like, I don't know if I'm gonna eat any more food. I don't think I can, like, get dessert or anything. And Deef DMs me, I'm just like, yo, I think you should, we're like, hey, how should we do, like, the cake, or, like, getting it out here? I'm just like, I think you should do it, because they, I think, already suspect something out of me. Oh my god, hang on. So, Deef gets the cake brought in, and, oh, damn it, I looked away for a moment. So, Deef gets the cake brought in, and everyone's, like, freaking out, like, what the fuck is happening? What is this? It was so good, honestly. Like, that was just such a great moment. I remember, like, oh, why did I do that? Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. I just remember, like, freaking out, just like, what the fuck is this? And I'm just, like, giggling to myself, because I'm just, like, me and Deef revealed that, like, it was, like, our thing. The real prank was not the Mother's Day cards, nor the fact it was the cake. The prank was the fact that there was 2 pranks this year. Like, that was the real prank, was that there were 2 pranks.
Wait.
The owl at the end of this? Oh shit, is he actually... This feels like the end of the stage. Shit, so I need to go back for more fucking honey pots, do I? Wait, actually, no, is that checkpoint? Is that checkpoint?
No, that's a checkpoint.
Oh,
this stage is long.
Oh, wait.
Let's see how many honey pots you've collected thus far on this.
Deef being the one to reveal the prank is like a top 10 anime trailer there ever was one.
You must collect more honey pots.
You must collect more honey pots.
And see if you can find some more.
We do 3 prank? No. I straight up don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna top this year, dude. Straight up. Also, Soul Warrior. Hey, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah. Hi. Stars. Or is that stairs? High stairs? Probably high stairs.
I see stairs.
Oh, Dragon Quest Builders. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. Hope you enjoyed that, dude. I've heard good things about Dragon Quest Builders, so I hope you enjoyed that.
I get their quote now, because I believe there's actually an NPC in Builders that's just like, hey man, I really love stairs! And you just build them stairs.
Nice. Well, hey, dude, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. I'm just playing Tigger's Honey Hunt right now. I need to go back and find 2 pieces of honey. And I'm like, ah, fuck. Where are they? If I recall correctly, Deef said he took one because no one suspect him. I basically told him, like, yeah, because that was basically, like, between me and him, I was just like, okay, you probably should do this because they will suspect me if I do something. So if you do something, they're not going to suspect it, like, whatsoever. So that's why we had Deef do it for the thing. Next year, you show up to the wrong mod launch. Oh, that'd be such a shitty idea for, like, a mod prank. It's just that, like, we just have like Lucas mods go to like the John mod dinner and John's mods go to the Luca mod dinner. That'd be so shitty. That's such a shitty idea. I kind of love it. You're saying KV? I'm sorry.
Oh, isn't there some overlap between those two mod teams?
A little bit. There's a little bit of overlap, but yeah. So worried, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, though. I really do appreciate it. I did not come across an NPC. I was just desperately in need of stairs for Rumblar and finally be able to make some. Ah, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Stars mods? Oh my god. Everyone's gonna give away my prank ideas? No. No, but what is it? So worried. Thanks for the raid.
If you keep throwing prank ideas around, no one was gonna know what the real prank is, so
True.
They'll won't be able to suspect the thing.
True. Okay, so yeah, Soul Warrior, thanks for the raid, dude. Much appreciated. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. Soul Warrior and crew, thanks for the raid, guys. Much appreciated. Oops, wrong menu. Or wrong screen, rather. This is what I get for putting everything all close together. Yeah, for those coming for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. Do a lot of different games right here. Currently, playing some Tigger's Honey Hunt, as we're just kind of doing some chill games tonight. As I talk about Magfest stories. I've just been playing Tigger's Honey Hunt this entire time. I had to find 2 more pots of honey. I don't know where they're at. Owl's a greedy little bastard who wants more honey from me. Yo, Wolf, what the fuck? Wolf, why?
I mean, it's more so Pooh.
No, fuck Pooh.
Well, it's for Pooh's party that you're collecting these honey pots.
I will compromise. Wolf, thanks again to those subs to Chaos Jester, Not Sweet Dandy, T-Rextol, Scully Pendra, and Gadzooks. Much appreciated, dude. And all those who got emotes, feel free to enjoy the emotes, guys. A lot of good emotes there made by a lot of good people. Oh, photo. Hell yeah.
What this do?
Thanks for the 690 bit there, Aiden. Much appreciated.
Nice.
I'd shower you. Oh.
One thing I want to add from I forget if it was day 0 or day 1. I want to say like day 0. Right after I arrived at the hotel, I gave you the Shulk standee.
Yes.
From Japan.
Yes, you did. I forget exactly when that happened, but yeah, Jars actually straight up gave you like a Xenoblade 3 Shulk standee, which was like really fucking cool of him. I was like, oh, that's awesome. Which, like, we'll get the Shulk and Xenoblade 3 for our playthrough here with the DLC. Not like that's a secret thing or anything at this point, because everyone knows about that. Or at least those who know the game know about that, but yeah. We'll get to that.
Shulk's in Xenoblade? I thought he was only in Smash.
I know, they put a Smash character into Xenoblade. I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
I thought he was a scuba diver.
I'm gonna murder you, Jarsus. Don't worry, that is an inside joke.
Yeah. Missing honey pots. You know what sucks? Having to like, go back to the level. Gonna chill look in the background now. Everything's in the background. You need to do place some F-Zero Climax. The cartridge that I bought from this year's mag. Doesn't save like normally. Have to do some weird tunic level puzzle to save it. Well, that's interesting. But no, dude, like, feel free to lurk away. Lurking's always appreciated around here. Thank you for the raid once as well. Aw, damn it. Okay, this is the... Okay. Does anyone know there's actually a quick teleport back to another save point, like Shadow the Hedgehog or something? Because, like, if I have to go back here every time I die is super annoying. Anyways, though, say cake was really good. It was like a vanilla cake with some blue icing. I know Reese helped us out with that. Did finish paying for our meals. Got a group photo.
Using Hype Train as an excuse. I just like seeing Bridget taking a walk. Theme 38 Taya.
Thanks for the 150 bits there, Sagami.
Okay, I can't not get in on this after seeing this alert on the list. JSD and GJSDGK.
Thanks for the 50 bits there, Anna. I know I could restart the level. It might be more annoying to go back, but all things considered, if I could just find 2 honey pots and just die and get back to the last checkpoint, that is not the worst thing in the world. I just have to be a gamer, which is very hard, honestly, but I will still try my best. So I know before the, fuck's sake. Before the, panel, or sorry, before the what was it? After the John Mod dinner is done, I know, Wales, it's like what? Wales, Nick, and some of the others. They decided to go to a panel. Also, thanks for the 420 bits there, Aiden. Much appreciated. Wales and Aiden, or sorry, not Aiden. Wales, Nick, I think Paperstar was also there. They were at a panel, actually. It was basically a JRPG, like, bosses panel that was being run by, like, Super Eye Patch Wolf and Joe Zaja. And so I decided to go there, because I'm like, you know what, I'll meet up with them there, sure. I couldn't find them there, though. Oh, Paperstar, you were not there? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were there for some reason. So Nick and Wales were there for sure. And I meet up with them, at least I try to meet up with them there, but I could not find them. Yeah, I couldn't find you guys. I ended up making my way towards, like, the middle, like, left side, like, taking the seat around then. I'm almost sure I must have been, like, behind you guys, because I couldn't find you guys after the panel was done either. I'm just like, dude, where are these guys?
There is no time. I need you to foot my sister. No way!
A little more for good measure greater than 3.
Thanks for the 130 bits there, Hana. Much appreciated. I just love that stupid alert there. Like, thanks, Dunman. Appreciate you being at the door, buddy. Honestly, the Xenoblade quotes are just so good. Like, there's just such good voice acting in them.
I'll never get over a non-voice line in 3's DLC that I find hilarious because it's referencing something from 1 that is a meme line in its own right.
Oh, what was you referring to with that one? Huh.
To me.
Oh, right.
To you.
Yeah, check out this massive plants. Fucking Shulk. That one's also not voiced, but really good. Oh my god, where is this fucking honey, dude? Can't find it. I'm so far back. I can't get hit anymore, so you can find this honey. I wish there was like a camera button or something. No! Fuck! I'm gonna have to restart. That's so far back. Oh my god, I have to restart.
Oof.
Yeah, no, I have to restart. This sucks.
Oh.
Tutu. Tutu.
Come on, Roo.
Ah!
Oh, was that like from like one of the movies?
I think so. Movies are shorts.
Fine. Okay.
It's like I like look away from it for a moment and it's like, oh god, it's playing actual like copyrighted stuff. Oh no.
I'm gonna guess based on the screen format that it was probably from the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh that was airing in the late 80s and early 90s.
That would probably make the most sense. Let's see here. Went to that panel, couldn't find Nick in them. Joe Zaja really liked to show Xenogears from what I remember. I couldn't find Nick and Wales there. Went to the console room afterwards. Let's see. Me and Nick played some Power Stone, which, by the way, Nick is actually really good at Power Stone, as it turns out. I was actually very surprised. Granted, I've not really played Power Stone myself, but I remember Nick being pretty good at Power Stone. I see here, let's see. One once is Wang Tang. I think I tried Edward Falcon. Wasn't super good as Falcon. I think Wang Tang was like my guy. I think I also tried the Genie girl. I forget her name. And she was actually pretty fun too. Never played the Billy Mandy game, which is basically the same thing.
Was it Power Stone 1 or 2?
1. It was Power Stone 1.
Okay.
There was a Power Stone 2.
The character I like.
Okay.
The character I like is only in Power Stone 2.
Ah, that's fair. There was a Power Stone 2 arcade game in the arcade. I remember like running to like John and them playing that at one point. Shantae, not quite Shantae. Oh, hang on, I saw something. I swear I thought I saw something. Maybe just the camera being weird. Yeah, maybe. Guys, thank you so much for the level 3 hype train. That's so kind of y'all. Like, legit, thank you so much. This little cat. Look at that. It's a very cute cat. Very cute. Okay, Magfest stories. Let's see, we played some Persona 4 Arena, where... Let's say I definitely took more games in Persona 4 Arena, because... What was it? We played the first match, which was like Mitsuru was Nick, and I was Akihiko. I won that one. Then we did a match where it was Kanji versus Naoto. Nick won that one as Kanji. And then we did another match that was Nick played Aigis and I played Narukami, and I won that one. So I think at least I got the 2D fighting games on him. At least I got that. Let's see. Then we also played. Or was that all we played? Hang on. Power Stone and. Just see Power Stone and Persona 4 Arena. Is that all we? I swear we played a third thing, but maybe not. Well, I do see that. That was it in console. That might have just been it. Yeah, I might just be like thinking about something that's not actually there. Let's see. So I see. Afterwards, I met with Cole, John Shamrock, and them in the arcade because they were playing Power Stone 2. Then we headed off towards the Tarvold's Quest VGM trivia panel, where I had a score of 123 points in the end. It could have been more, but I screwed up because of DKC Tropical Freeze. Also, some stuff I didn't know. I was also basically like playing like by myself. I wasn't really with a team or anything. You did see that? Yeah, no, it was fun.
Oh shit! You should have joined the team Scott and I were on.
Yeah, I was sitting with Gabby at the time, and we were kind of just like.
Okay.
I think we worked together. I forget. I think we worked together. Yeah, Cole and Okami won, which I'm not surprised with those two, because like that was a pretty strong team with Okami already. I got the last question right. That's all I care about. Yeah. Hi, Lita. Hashtag Crobo Piss Monkey. Why is it a Crobo Piss Monkey? Were you playing like was it Sonic in the Mean Bean Machine? Were you playing Mean Bean Machine? That makes me think that for some reason, but I don't know if that's actually it. How was your stream though, Alita? Playing some. Let's see who we got in this raid here. Zombie Sparky, Fampi, Pantaro, History Master, Cool Al, Tales of Adventure. Also, hi Gabby. I hope you're doing good. Time for Poo Stick. I'm sorry to say we already did Poo Sticks earlier. Oh, it's Humongous Entertainment Games. Ah, okay, gotcha. Also, thanks for that follow earlier. Followers are anonymous around here, but it is much appreciated. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Shit. It was the Explore the Jungle game. Ah, okay. It was a misspelled proboscis monkey. Oh, okay. Gotcha. While I'm playing Tigger's Honey Hunt, I'm hunting for honey because Pooh is a lazy sack of shit who can't get his own goddamn honey. So it's up to me.
We're throwing a party for Pooh. This is a surprise party for Pooh, and we're being nice friends and getting him honey.
You know what? You're right, actually. Maybe I've just been a bad friend. I'm sorry, Pooh. I've not been a good friend to you.
I mean, in fairness, you're not friends with Pooh. Tigger is. Tigger's doing all the work. You're just here commenting, Tigger, I don't want to be doing this, but you're doing it anyways.
Hi there, little Roo. Your mama's looking for you.
Oh, okay. Well, guess we better go back then.
Alright, bye, Rue. Tigger's a pushover. Tigger definitely does a lot of things, that's for sure. I don't think he's pushing anything over. He seems like the kind of guy who can forgive everyone if they give him enough honey. Honestly, yeah, like, you could, like, probably, like, you know, burn down his house, but if you give him, like a jar of honey, he's like, "Oh, bother, you may have burnt my house down, but you gave me some honey, so we're all Gucci."
I mean, in fairness, he's probably just kind of like, "Hey, man, I can sleep on the ground. It's fine."
Pooh can sleep wherever he wants to, honestly. It's completely valid. Pooh's a honey ant who needs to be cut off. "Oh, bother, I've been cut off." Pooh needs to lay off the honey. I think back to, like, one photo I took from, like, the first Winnie the Pooh movie, where it's just him just, like, drinking the honey and, like, just, like, laid back, like, one leg, like, stood up. It's such an incredible photo, honestly. Play Pokemon X Nuzlocke, caught a mobile, lost my Panport. Oh no, that sucks, dude. Let's see here. I saw an explanation. Yeah. Aiden, where does honey come from? Alright, so you know Pooh Sticks, right? Well, just imagine, right? Like, the great, like, thing of Pooh Sticks was done because Pooh, in the past, used to do this awesome thing called, prayer. And, he prayed every day for Pooh Sticks to be a fad because he needed to buy more honey, right? Because the honey comes from the bees, and he's got to deal with the bees, right? He's got to literally give them money to get more honey. And without that honey for the money, he ain't got his tummy go runny.
That's not as cursed as I thought you were gonna make it, so
yeah,
I'll pass on that. But
yeah, I was expecting something completely different.
Let's see here.
In fairness, I have seen a series of YouTube cartoons where it's just, you know, Winnie the Pooh is the nicest guy, and literally you can make him king of the world, and that would fix all our problems.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about with that one. Let's see here. Also, Eilita, thank you for that raid, by the way. I do appreciate it. Let me get you guys some countermeasures. Let us say thanks for that raid. Eilita, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Hope it was a good stream. Thank you so much for that. Hope you had fun with some humongous entertainment games. For those coming in for the raid or joining us for the first time, my name is Maniacal. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of free games around here. Currently playing some Winnie the Pooh, Tigger's Honey Hunt. The voice actor, the narrator. Oh, for what was I saying? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, no. So right now, I think we're apparently in the last stage, what people have been saying, or at least close to that. Now, I'm searching for honey because I don't know where the honey is at, to be quite frank. But hopefully I can find it. Oh my gosh. But let's see. Back to the Mag stories. So, there's a Tarvel's Quest panel happens, and then the big thing for that day, the Lotus Juice concert. So Lotus Juice, people might know for his work in, like, Persona 3 as, like, the rapper for that game. He was actually at Magfest. He was actually doing a performance that Thursday night. So I was like, oh, okay, cool, I want to go to that. So we get there, and it's kind of early when we get there because I remember there was this other performance actually that was going before we before Roshu started, which was basically called Robot Prom, which was like basically this like kind of like this like Transformers cover band of sorts, doing all these like different songs. They had like the whole like Transformers like outfits on and everything. It was actually kind of neat, honestly. And they put on a good show. It's not really what we were there for, but it was still kind of a good like pre-show. So let's see. We watched that. And then so I'm trying to think here. So we watched that. I remember I need to like leave the venue at one point. I had to like really use the bathroom. And I was like really worried I would not be able to like get my place back. But thankfully I was able to get my place back because like the best way I could like describe it is like I remember Twy was looking for us there at one point, and so I was able to direct him like, hey, there's these guys in like fursuits. Like if you just like find like this fursuit, you'll find us. Sure enough, that actually worked out because he was able to find us like through those directions. And I did the same thing when I needed to like find my group again after like leaving to use the bathroom. Which, by the way, oh my god, finding a bathroom was really annoying. I could not find one for a bit. It was so frustrating. I'm just like, dude, where are the bathrooms? I did eventually find one though, and Lotus Shoes concert starts, and that was really good. Actually, I had a really good time with the concert. I remember he did a lot of like original tracks. He did some stuff from like, he did like one of the JoJo tracks he did, which was like a track he did from the Part 2 anime. And it was like really cool, honestly. Sorry, just like taking care of something on the side here.
Yeah, one thing I want to add to that Lotus Juice concert, like for the Persona songs, Lacey Johnson was able to perform with Lotus Juice, and that was really cool.
Mm-hmm. No, that was actually really cool. Lacey, hell yeah. Let's see here. So, let's see. JoJo songs were going, and then the what was it that was afterwards? Oh my gosh. Okay. Imagine not standing Lacey Johnson. Imagine being cringe like that. Oh, can I stand on that? That's weird. Huh. I know it has like an arrow here. Why is that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. This must be here for a reason. Why is that though? Huh. Let's see, let's read my notes out a little bit. The performance Lotus Juice did was incredible. It was a great time. With such good energy in the room. Lacey Johnson came out for the Persona songs was really good. Whole room was shaking and singing along to a lot of the tracks. All things considered, I kind of wish I'd gone to his autograph session just to meet him. When the show was over, it was nearly 3 a.m. And I was like, I should probably go to bed because Throne Controllers was the next day. I wanted to probably be up for that. So I was like, yeah, maybe you should probably sleep soon.
Yeah, that concert ended like at 2 a.m. I want to say.
Mm-hmm. It was very late. Yeah, Nick, like in the middle of mass destruction, his mic stopped working. He was having troubles, and like I remember seeing Lacey like run over, like Lacey just like ran over, like quickly gave him like her mic.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate. Luckily, I think Lotus Juice was able to get a new mic.
Yeah, I saw like a tech guy like bring them a new mic, which helped like save. Oh, what?
Oh, go ahead. No, you go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying like helped save the show in the end, which was good.
Yeah, I was gonna say yeah, the concert was still good, even despite like that one hiccup.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I started. Okay, maybe we just mentioned this earlier, but hang on. Okay, no, I can't stand on that. I thought there was like a hidden thing down there or something.
Yeah.
Nothing up there. Okay, so let's see here. Now for day 2. I was really tired the morning of day 2, I'm not gonna lie. straight up, like, when day 2 started, I didn't even get up in the morning. Like, I remember hearing, like, the others, like, getting up, but I was like, I just wanted to sleep longer. They were nice enough to actually bring me back breakfast, though, which was really cool of them. I didn't really expect that. But they did bring me back, like, breakfast, which I was like, oh, that's very nice of you guys. Thank you for that. So, they brought me back breakfast. Let's see. And then I ate that. I went to go pick up some water bottles for the room. Yeah, basically for the free water bottles, rather for the water bottles, I remember. Oh my god, there's stuff up there. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. For the water bottles, I remember what we did was Limit gave you the money for it, and I basically went to go pick them up.
Is there anyone out there that can help me? Please? I'm gonna rescue you. Rescuing's what Tiggers do best do.
I did it. I saved Pooh. How'd you get there? That's the part we have to kind of wonder sometimes, how Pooh gets stuck in places like this. Yeah, I've definitely not been here yet. Well, I'm at 90, so that's pretty good. That means I beat the level, right? His face, just the happy face, yeah. Let's see here, so I grabbed the water bottles for the room. Let me give me the cash for it to pay them back, obviously. Right, I just gave him, like, the change back. Put all the waters in the fridge, went to Gaylord. I saw, actually, Wales and David wearing, like, Ace Attorney cosplays at the time, which was really cool. David was wearing a Dick Gumshoe cosplay, and Wales was a Dr. Herman Crab cosplay, which is a character from Dual Destinies, which I was like, oh, that's actually really cool, dude. Let's see.
Yeah, David really pulled it off with the gumshoe outfit.
Mm-hmm. Went down to the market.
I think I also saw another gumshoe as well.
I think? Went to the marketplace. In the marketplace, Limits bought me a Zenless Zone Zero blind gacha bag as a gift, which is very kind of them. Mine was a character named Caesar, and that's the one they wanted more. So basically, they traded me a character I like, Yanagi, for my Caesar. So I got a Yanagi in the end, which is pretty cool.
Let's see how many honeypots you've collected thus far on this level.
Let's see.
I say, Tigger, good show.
We saw a female cast, Rebecca the Wild cosplayer. We got some Potbelly, which I had a barbecue pork sandwich. And then we went to Throne Controllers. Throne Controllers was a little bit of a mess for the line, because there was a lot of confusion going on. I was like, okay, I don't know if there's anything I can do about this. I just see there's just a lot of mess happening. I felt really bad for, like, a lot of it, because I was just like, I don't know how I can really help people with this stuff, to be honest. But it seemed to work out in the end for a lot of people. Especially just come with us to Redvox. Yeah, sorry, but it's okay. Let's see here, so I had Potbelly with, like, Nick, Alive, Limits, and Meds. Let's see, I talked with Trill at one point during the controller's line. I get my card, which was card number 100 for Throne Controllers. We're definitely know you're fine. Yeah, of course. I talk a little quieter, I'm sorry, because, like, family's like, hey, just keep it down. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Who gave out that card? Was it Luca or was it Sarah Bear? I think that was on the left.
I think Sarah gave me the card. Oh, this is rock, paper, scissors. Shoot, okay.
Yeah, I grabbed Lucas, and I think I was 129.
Nice. You know, I sat with let's see who did I sit with on controllers.
You were next to Limit, right? And Alive and Meds.
Yes, that sounds correct. Yeah, so I was with them. I know like Gabby and Joe are behind me. Oh, did he go to Scissors? Oh my god, this guy. Yeah, Nick was with me. I do remember that.
I was sitting around near. I was like right behind you guys, or at least right behind Meds and Alive.
Mm-hmm. Say Limit Xenoblade Amiibo was showing for like the prizes. Let's see. I see people getting called up. Like there's a Tyon cosplayer. I know Cole got called up, which was cool.
Yep.
He did pretty good. Andrew got called up, which he did pretty good. Diana got called up, which was really cool to see. Okami got called up at one point as well.
Again.
Yep. Let's see what I wrote for my notes here. That's next one I get called for people. I'll see Barry get to see her play. She did great if I remember. Then afterwards saw someone else I knew with it's Andrew getting called up to play. He was doing great. I thought he was going to take Cole's spot for a moment there, but a Mortal Kombat question sadly finished him. Because
yeah, I think he was up to 5 points, right?
Yes, I think so. So then, like, I hear... What is it? I hear, the next number being called. And I remember when I heard the number called, I was like, wait, really? Because it was number 100, aka my number. And I'm like, oh. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. You had 5 points? Nice. Yeah, so I heard my number. I'm like, wait a minute, really? Oh my god, okay. So I remember I got up from my seats. And I remember people, but this is actually really hard. Oh my god, that was a bastard. This is what we call a final boss fight right here. Ah.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I remember like I got called up. I got called up, and I remember John was just like, "How?" And I'm like, "I don't know, just it happens." Like I don't know. I'm just, dude. Let me tell you, like getting called up there was like really cool. I remember just feeling just like sort of lightheaded in that moment of just like, "Oh, this is happening. Okay, shit, this is great." It was just such good energy in that moment in that room. It was just really fun. I was watching the stream. John's reaction was priceless. Yeah. So then I pick a number, and I get number. Or rather, I asked for number 9, and the challenge I get was friend or foe, which I remember I had a promise with Meds for a while from like the last phone controllers of just like, hey, if either of us ever get called up and we get that, we'll go for each other. Sure enough, I get it, and I go for Meds. We get a Streets of Rage 2 challenge, we finish that, and then a question about GTA Vice City comes up, and I don't get the Vice City question right at all. I get it wrong. I'm like, damn. So, my run was over pretty quickly, which is a shame, but it happens.
At least you got called up and got a point.
Yeah, that was the cool thing about it, honestly. So I was happy about that. Meds.
And you started a chain of John's mods.
Yeah, because Meds gets friends or foe, and then he gets Popsky called up. And Meds loses the challenge to Moria's Woods, but then Popsky gets to go, and I think he gets a point as well. I think. But no, it was a lot of fun, honestly. You beat the game. Yippee! I did it! Yay! The fact that you participated all was incredible. It was so fun, honestly. I had such a good time. And this is where Pooh ate all of Tigger's honey.
We dedicate this party to Winnie the Pooh for his lovely idea, and to Tigger for making it all possible. Well done, Tigger!
Yeah.
Wait, did I just get back in time for the ending?
You did.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Was that actually the last stage?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
Holy crap.
there was also the final boss fight with Owl, which was a rock paper scissors match, and his AI was extremely rude. I did it, guys. I beat the video game. I've done it.
You did it. Good job.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's read more of the notes here. So, let's see. I saw an Excalibur Sonic cosplayer outside of Tone Controllers, that was pretty cool. I actually saw Reese afterwards as well. Thanked her for the cake. She helped us out with that, with like the stuff that John would like. Then it came time for food, so myself, Wales, Twy, Rosie, and Junie were all going to go to Succotash. But there was a small problem because Succotash was not taking 5 people at the time. So we were like, oh crap, we gotta go somewhere else. So we went to a Cadillac Ranch instead, actually. And as it turns out, when we were there waiting outside next to the fireplace, I get a message on my phone from Popsky of just him like taking a photo of me through the fireplace. And I'm like, wait a minute. I looked through the fireplace. Sure enough, they're all right there. I had no idea they were there until I got that photo, which was really funny. That makes 4 streamers again to beat this game, 5 to play it. Nice, let's go. Who's the one who didn't beat it, actually? If you're okay saying, of course.
I'm going to guess it's probably Steven Plays Extra Life, because they only could play it for half an hour.
Right. That would probably do it then.
Okay, so I think this was for Friday. There were people who did get the Succotash. It was me, Limit, Twy, Trill, Daisy, Paperstar, KV, Fargra, Rosie, and Alive.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Succotash was on Thursday night.
Oh, was it? Oh, I thought it was. Was Day Zero? Wait. So wait, Trill saying day 1. Okay, day 1. Okay, yeah. It was day 1. Yeah, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. Continue, Maniacal.
You're good. I have a new video game, actually. I found this game earlier.
Yeah?
I'm like, I don't know what this game is. I'm gonna try it.
New Kid Co.
New
Next
Kid Co.
generation games for next generation kids.
That's me.
Date. Oh, not what I thought it was, but.
Oh my gosh! I can't believe you're playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, now available on many modern platforms.
Yeah, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yep, that's what I'm playing. Yep.
Oh, I thought this.
Nitril.
I didn't know that. I forgot there was an OG Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Or is this actually?
This is
Is this an actual?
This is a little different, actually. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure what Hello Kitty. Oh, this is Hello Kitty's Club Friends or Cube Frenzy.
Yeah, Hello Kitty Cube Frenzy. I found this game earlier. I'm like, I don't know what this game is. I'm gonna try it.
Hold on a sec. Can we go back to the title screen?
This is a great title screen.
Oh, you can't go back to the title screen?
This is the title screen.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Select your kitty.
Mario.
They had like 8 different copyright dates.
What else did I have for the thing? Hang on a second. Yeah, so Zopowski's group, ran to Aelita's group at one point. Okami sold a copy of KH1 to Junie. And then, oh my god, okay, so the table we sat at, was kind of a bummer. So the table itself wasn't so bad, honestly. It was more so the fact that like the table we sat at was like so loud because the speaker was like right above us. It was so annoying. I was like, why? Like we had a very loud table because of that. It's like it was really hard to have a conversation with everybody, which is very unfortunate. But I mean, aside from that, it wasn't so bad. Let's see. So I got me a Nashville hot chicken sandwich from the Cadillac Ranch. Get to try some of the nachos and mac and cheese bites from the others who got those. Went to the arcade afterwards, played some F-Zero X, with the Family Guy pinball table, which was kind of mid. Played some of the played some Fate Stay Night Unlimited Codes, which played as Archer for that one. It was a fighting game, it's fine. Played some Puyo Puyo arcade with Nick. Then we went to a bar area, downstairs, in the lobby area. It was like a little bar area. I forget what it was called exactly, but it wasn't like it wasn't like the national. It wasn't Harbor Social. It was another place. Then we went to the MS Paint panel. Fires and Rosie drew something. Then we just kind of left. And that was kind of it for day 2. It was a pretty good day though, honestly, all things considered. Day 3. Let's see here. So, Hotel Breakfast again. Wanted to watch the community orchestra, which I did get to it in time. Didn't really get a good seats per se. I just kind of sat like in the cafe area with the others, which I mean that was still fine, obviously.
Yeah. We were able to see KV and I think KV. Who was with you when you were during the orchestra? Was it one of your friends?
I forgot already because we had
Oh,
just
no.
run into them. We had offered them that they could come watch it from our room. That's why they
Yeah.
were there, but I already forgot who it was. I'm so sad. Sorry.
Unfortunate, but yeah, we were waving it to KV from all the way down to the cafe while listening to the orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
And the orchestra. Oh, go ahead.
So I was just gonna say because that was funny because I was like checking everything out and I had my phone in my pocket. I didn't realize that everyone in one of our group chats was going, "Hey, look at your phone," and so finally my phone buzzed and I was like, what's going on? And it was Choi saying, "Hey, look over here," and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah. And
So-
for those who like did perform in the orchestra, y'all did an amazing job.
Oh yeah, it was really good.
Everyone did so good. One
And
keeps turning
before
right,
we continue
circle.
on, the Brussels sprouts stories did happen at like near the end of day 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was like scrolling through so it happened on the 24th, so that's
Mhm.
day 2, right? I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I was hanging out, I think it was hanging out with Wales, KV, and Daisy. I don't know if Paper Star was there. I know it was at least us 4.
Aiden was with us. I don't
Oh,
know.
and
if Daisy was.
Aiden. I thought
Aiden.
Daisy was it. Aiden was there. So, Wales, we were following Wales back to Wales's room, and Wales was gonna offer me Hell's Kitchen leftovers, which I was excited for.
Yeah.
But I wasn't excited for.
According to Wales, you had asked them, and Wales was like, "Okay, I'll see what I can do."
Yeah, and to my surprise, the leftover he initially gave me was Brussels sprouts.
Yeah,
So
you're Gordon fucking Ramsay.
Gordon fucking Ramsay.
Yeah, so I mean, no, I was grateful to get
Were you?
leftovers.
You didn't sound too
But, like,
grateful from what I heard.
Okay, in the end, I was grateful. However, I was a bit shocked that it was like only Brussels sprouts. Like, really, just Brussels sprouts?
That's what we have for leftovers. I don't know what you want.
It's still Gordon fucking Ramsay, and
And,
also
yeah,
Yeah, but they're still
the
Brussels
leftover-
sprouts.
From what Wales explained to us, they either A, ate the food at the freaking restaurant, or B, it was stuff that Wales didn't have designation to give out as leftovers.
So yeah, okay. I was under the impression, yeah, like I was assuming like I get a piece, like a small piece of like a beef Wellington or lobster risotto, or like I mean
That's not even for assuming that.
that is yes, or the meatballs. Okay, to me and in the best defense I could give possible was that the Brussels sprouts weren't part of their meal, and I was like, I was like, are they just giving out Brussels sprouts for free? I felt like I
No.
thought it was giving me like a hand-me-down. Like that seems like underwhelming, and like I don't know what to think of it as. Like, yeah, this kind of sucks if it was just a hand-me-down meal. Like, even if it was from Gordon Ramsay, like they're just Brussels sprouts.
It's still gourmet cooking. Like,
I mean, sure, yeah, from Gordon Ramsay, but like I've had Brussels sprouts before, and like there's not really much you can really do with it. Like besides just all you can really do is just season Brussels sprouts. And
I'd like to point out, because next mentions this, yeah, they were untouched, and that apparently made you offended that they weren't even touched. When it was it's free food that's leftovers from a very expensive restaurant, and guess what? They were never touched, meaning that they're pristine.
Yeah, no, that's like I was mad like no one like the fact that like no one touched it like if no one touched it, why'd you even bother ordering it?
Well, yeah,
but I didn't know.
Did you want it touched?
And I did say yes, but like no, like I wasn't expecting. Yeah, you guys didn't even order it. So like, why did you? At that point, I was like, why would you guys ever keep like Brussels sprouts if you never ordered it? Like
we never ordered it. That's the thing. Yeah, it was brought to us by mistake.
Yeah, I get not wasting food, but still, like,
yeah,
Brussels sprouts aren't. It was free.
Yeah, it was free.
What was it going with this? Yeah, and so like, yeah, it was either the sprouts or the mac and cheese, and I decided to go with the mac and cheese, which I felt like was definitely the better option.
Yeah, but then you waited too long to actually eat it.
I mean, no, the mac and cheese was fine. I just wrote that in Discord just to sound like a dick. I was joking around.
Wow.
It was good mac and cheese.
Wow.
I like my food pre-touch, especially if it's Brussels sprouts. And then I think it was Daisy who tried the Brussels sprout, and she said it was really good. And I also have to give her a medal eventually for next Magfest.
I'm really good at this.
So yeah, that's the story of Brussels sprout or touched Brussels sprouts. Alright, you can continue on with your, now. It's your story, Maniacal. Sorry, I had to bring that up.
It's all good. I'm trying to figure out the kind of puzzle here. I'm not doing a good job.
Do you need to capture her and her
No,
friends?
I need to get her the little items, dude. That's the problem.
I was wondering how this puzzle game works.
Can her friends get the items?
Oh shit, hang on.
I will say this music does bop.
Yeah, it's a vibe. We have a small problem. Oh, let's not go down. You fucking cat. Oh my god. I'm supposed to solve this. What am I supposed to do? He's so trapped. Wait, come on, go up there, go up there. Yeah, there you go, there you go. I can fix this. I can totally fix this. Can I fix this? We'll find out. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this got bad. This got bad. I think I need to retry this level. Where was I at story-wise, though? Yeah, so, Day 3's morning. Let's see here. So, orchestra... So, after the orchestra was done, we're like, okay, now the orchestra's done, we should probably go get some food or something. So, we're like, okay, where should we go for food? So, we decided we'd go hit up the Silver Diner. A bunch of us that were there. Oh, fucking cat, I swear to God. That work, actually. Do you not do that? Okay, thank you. Do what you're doing to the right there. Perfect. Oop, may I screw something up? There you go. That works out. Okay, so let's see. So on the way out of the Gaylord, because we were gonna like go get some food, right? We actually saw someone while we were out there. I ran into actually a Pepsi Man cosplayer. The dude straight up had like the music from like a boombox playing and everything. It was actually really cool. And he actually got like he was actually giving out like actual small cans of Pepsi. And I remember getting a photo with him. He gave me the can. Actually has an Instagram handle on it, which the handle was just at cool.er_d. Let's see. Yeah, it was super cool with all the photos. Then we headed out. Once the Silver Diner, we realized it'd be a bit of a wait, so myself, Nick, and Mike decided to go hit up a nearby candy store called Savannah's Candy, which is in National Harbor. I didn't grab anything, but they had some neat like stuff there, like DBZ, Star Candies, fudge, ice cream, novelty sodas, like one for like Breaking Bad, for instance. Got a text though from the Silver Diner that's like, hey, your table's ready. So I head back to the restaurant and, and we get seated. And so I'm like, okay. I thought to myself, what should I get while I'm here? I wasn't sure what I really wanted, to be honest. I decided to get right here. While I'm there, I get a Philly cheesesteak omelet. It was actually my first time ever having an omelet, like straight up ever having an omelet, like ever. And I'm not gonna lie, it was actually really good. I actually really liked it. And let's see. So I know while we were there, actually, Mike, who was at our table, he had an issue where like they straight up told him at first like they couldn't make his food because the grill was messed up. It was something really weird like that. And so we're like, what? It was actually so strange. Oh, I screwed up. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, so like Mike couldn't have his food made. They're actually gonna give it to him for free at first because of that. But he sadly could not get it for free because actually, maybe you could say sadly, I don't know. They did actually come out with his actual food. So, you know, he got that in the end. What happened after that? So he got his food. And then I think... I'm trying to remember what actually happened afterwards. I need to get that dude to move. Did I screw up something? Why did the stage not end? Hang on. It's weird. Missed something?
Is the panda blocking it or something?
I'm wondering, so I'm trying to go to it. I think you might be stuck.
Oh boy.
Just a hunch. Yeah, he's not getting out of there at this rate, huh? Yeah, I think he's stuck. Wait. Oh, I think I see what's going on. Yeah, red. No? What?
Interesting.
I don't know what they want. Huh.
I'm gonna hop off call for right now, but I'll still be in the chat.
No worries, dude. Thanks for being on, though. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me drop in.
Yeah. It's good hanging.
Yeah.
I'm so lost, dude. What am I supposed to do here?
This is a very good question.
Well, since I do like left, just stuck. I feel like it's like supposed to come down or something, but he's just not coming down. He gets stuck somehow.
Yeah, it's also not helpful that the game's not giving you red.
Yeah. Could do some blues though, potentially. There we go. You know, I think I could think that wants me to clear out like everything, but I don't know. You're giving me colors that like would add to like what I have to like fully clear out, so that can't be it.
You get the one red block.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to understand a little bit more. Yeah, so they're solid blocks. They actually work in conjunction with the colors. So then I do this. And now I'm confused. Yeah, now I don't get it. I guess that dude stuck on the left there was supposed to come down or something.
Yeah, he might be glitched.
Yeah, because I'm like, this should have ended by now, right? Because okay, here's my logic. I guess they want me to like. I don't get this. Yeah, this must be stuck or something. It's so weird. Well, let's see here. So, Summer Diner. Make it back afterwards. So I went actually after the Silver Diner was done. I went back to my hotel room because I went to go grab my copy of Like a Dragon Gaiden that I just bought, because I was like, well, I was going to Jose just signing session, right? But I did not bring my copy of Three Houses with me, so I was like, okay, I need to like bring something if I want him to sign something. So I brought that with me. that I have to have a little kitty talk to him, maybe? Oh, that is what it is. Okay. That makes more sense. Hello Kitty had to talk to him and save him. That's what was going on. Now I get it. I guess it makes sense because he was like bouncing, right? So I guess that was like the idea, like slash like the hint. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was the hint, is that he was bouncing. Okay, that explains it. Let's see here. So, more of my stories. So, on the way to the signing for Jose Jeff, the autograph session area, I did actually run into Vinesauce. I happened to like just hear him on the way there. Sure enough, I saw him there just talking with someone. So I was like, okay, I'll talk with him real quick. If he was okay with it, and he was like, he didn't mind it. He was just like, he did mention that he had been there for like a little bit. So I was like, oh, okay, if that's the case, I don't want to keep you for too long. So I just asked for a quick photo, just like wished him well. He said thank you and like, you know, wished me well as well. So it was cool to get to like meet him real quick. Like, I guess like see him and talk with him real quick. It was really nice. I can remember. Okay, so I have to remember like the blues do stack on top of each other. Dude, just mixing my panels. Honestly, this is actually a really cool puzzle game. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually super fun. You fucking penguin. It's not gonna work. Why would you do that?
Oh no.
Cat, I swear. How do I get out of this
Hello Kitty might be-
situation?
Hello Kitty's about to be goodbye kitty.
There's definitely a way out of the situation. I don't know how. Okay, so here's a start. Move to the right. Stay there as I fix this real quick. I'm glad you actually can like control like where she's going, so like I can make it to like she's like not like moving. I don't want her to be moving. Don't you fucking dare get that thing on the left. Come on. There we go.
That was a very interesting animation Hello Kitty did there just then.
She was like, I'm gonna go this way. I'm like, please no, please go back, please go back. Okay, so more stories. Let's see here. So yep, so I got to meet Joe Zaja. That was actually really cool. He was, honestly, talking with Joe Zaja was actually like a really cool moment. Like, he was super nice, and like, I was like, oh dude, I like loved you in this thing. He's like, oh, thanks for that, I appreciate that. So that was done. On the way back to the let's say, on the way back to the fountain area, I did run into a couple cosplayers. So I like an Omni-Man cosplayer, which is really cool. I saw a Gundam cosplayer at one point.
I didn't see a Gundam cosplayer. Damn,
it was like
nice.
It was like a whole like Gundam suit. Was he upside down when you spoke to him? No, but I did see him asking someone like if they wanted like their autograph. They had their own copy of Three Houses. I think with their autograph like upside down. Let's see here. I went to the Square Enix photo shoot, and that was actually really nice, honestly. Like, it was cool to see like everyone like costumes all together. I'm trying to think about Square Enix photo shoot. So we did that. There's like good cosplays there. I saw people I know doing their stuff. Like Junie was there doing her like Aerith cosplay, which that was really cool.
There were a lot of Xenoblade cosplayers that day. I do remember seeing a bunch.
Yeah.
I think that's also where you got their like special tag.
I never got that tag actually. No, Rosie did though.
Oh, okay. Oh, I did ask Rosie for that, for those tags. Yeah, I saw, Future Shulkin Rex, there was a Senna cosplayer, there's a Pandoria cosplayer.
I did see the Pandoria, really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the main cast of Xenoblade 3.
You get that Alzheimer's or everything? I did, actually, yeah, Rosie gave me that. I think after I get more on how this game works, that there might be some time they just need to like clear out a whole area. Yeah, so I keep those guys trapped in so I'm not messing with my stuff. And then in this case, have a little path up there. And then keep that little thing. Okay, this is actually such a weird but kind of fun game, honestly. So sadly don't drop, so I have to keep that in mind. So I got her out of there now. Does nothing. Not quite where I wanted that, but that's fine. Oh shoot, that's probably a problem. 30 seconds left.
Uh-oh.
30 seconds left. Oh, you fucking cow.
Oh no.
I feel bad because I feel like I'm like really commentating as much, but I'm just like just so interested in this game now.
Yes, this is actually the opposite of a puzzle game. Like, you don't want to get rid of the blocks, or at least most of them. You want to like try to create a path.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. I'm glad I just kind of like stumbled on something on a whim because I was just like, this seems kind of neat. I knew it was like a puzzle game of some kind when I stumbled upon it. I just wasn't sure like what to expect, and it's actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's actually really it was really fun. I really should finish my Magfest stories. I'm so sorry. Oh, was there a Final Destination teaser? I completely missed that. See, I watched the Fantastic Four teaser, and like that was more interesting to me, admittedly. Let's see here. So yeah, it was outside the XP stage. I saw like Shining Silver and her crew, like, which they're really cool, honestly. You fucking go over there, you little penguin bastard. Also, I just realized I could do that, which, oh my god, that opens up a lot. Station Bloodlines. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I had no idea that they actually released a trailer for it. That's awesome. Let's see here. So, okay, so after the Square Enix photo shoot was done, I saw Junior Aerith cosplay. Gabby was with her Luminary cosplay. I like fell asleep in the middle of that, which kind of sucked. I was like really trying to like just like. I remember when that happened. I was like, I feel like I want to like just like stand up real quick, and it was kind of hard to do so because there's so many people around. But I was able to get out of there. I remember the photo shoot finished up. So I was like, okay, should probably find some food soon. So I ended up going to Redstone with Popsky. Oh my, this fucking penguin. I'm gonna go to Redstone with like Popsky, Mitch, Cole, and some others. It's like what? Popsky, Mitch, Cole, Deef, Shamrock. We all went to go get Redstone. And they said it was actually a really good like suggestion that I made. So I was like, that was kind of nice, honestly. Just like the whole like, you know, yeah, people did. Oh damn it. Like, yeah, people did like the place I suggested. That was really cool, honestly. Dude, this game is wild. Oh my god. My brain's melting the more I play this. I gotta show this one to more people, I think, though. This game's really sick. Let's see. Yeah, so I have Redstone. I got a burger while I'm there. We actually had some good talks. Okay, so I remember when I was at, like, the Redstone Grill. I remember, so Deef covered it, and, like, I was, of course, like, gonna pay him back for it. So I was like, okay, I'll just use, like, my Venmo for that. But I haven't used, like, my Venmo in a bit. As it turns out, Venmo can be really annoying if you don't use it for a while, because I remember I had, like, a lot of trouble logging in just to, like, just to log in, just so I could pay him back. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? Like, why is Venmo being so annoying right now? It was like such like a trial, just like actually get it to work so I could actually like, you know, pay like for my share, like what I got. To like pay for my meal basically. It was a bit of a hassle, but like, you know, I eventually did get it done, which was good. But oh my god, let me tell you, Venmo is just really annoying sometimes, and I not had it be that annoying for me in a while. I'm not getting anything on this. I'm not getting anything done this stage, dude. Oh my god. I'm just gonna let the blocks fall. I'm just gonna keep telling my stories. Let's see here. So let's see. So yeah, we had food there. Wrestled with Venmo a bit, and then I went back because it was time for Arcade Pit. So Arcade Pit went pretty well, all things considered. I saw a bunch of friends get up there. I know Limits actually was up there for quite a while. Like they got Doc out of there because Doc was the guy from the Spike community. He was up there for a while, but Limit eventually eliminated them, and then Limit kind of stayed up there for a while. I know Silver got to go up there, which was really cool, and it was just really fun to watch, honestly. This is also like the last day of Magfest too, so I remember like me and Mets went to the arcade and like we did some stuff. Like we played a lot of Sonic the Fighters, we played some Windjammers, we played some Mega Man Power Battle because they had a machine there. I also saw a lot of friends with a DDR machine. There was like some like really good DDR dancers. It was kind of cool to see actually. Well, we're at a point where we're just like we're kind of tired, so we decided just to head back. And that was basically Mag's final night, as I called it. So then we get to day 4, which I'd like to call Blood in the Hot Pot.
Nice.
So earlier, like before the con, we actually had a plan with a bunch of us where, so about the arcade part, you actually just walked up in there with your friends to chill. Basically, yeah, like the arcade's basically pretty open. After a while. So let's see here. So we're gonna play Blood on the Clock Tower, which I played that in Mayo stream plenty of times, and we do that in person actually. Flarka was hosting it, and so we got to play it then. I know like it was like myself. Let's see, I wrote down here myself, Nick, Limit, Trill, Code, Rosie, Jarzus, Paperstar, Basunify, Clinkin, and Danny B Music, I believe is their name. And Flarka was basically our storyteller. There's actually another guy there who actually was helping us out too. Didn't really got his name actually, but he was someone who was apparently really into the game as well. We actually had to re-rack because they accidentally dropped the Grim, which sucks. Cause I remember we heard a noise of like something falling. We're like, what was that?
No, I thought we had to reset because, like, well, yeah, that, and also, people had to, people, like, when we started the day, people already were discussing and giving, like, hard claims, which was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that was the problem. So we're like, yeah, we had to restart.
Yeah.
Let's see here. So,
do you also want to reveal, like, what your role, or, like, what your team, what side you were on first?
I was originally an evil player. I was a poisoner.
Yeah, and I was your demon.
Yeah, but then it got changed. I had to be a washerwoman, my info being there was a soldier between Limit and Clinket. And of course, when the game started, I immediately was just like, okay, so you're a soldier, right? And no, I think because what I did was like I claimed to them that I was the soldier. I was hard claiming that. And they're like, no, because I'm a soldier. I'm like, all right, cool, thanks for the info. Because I told them like what I did. And they're like, oh, I see what you did. Okay.
So, yeah, I also want to add one more thing before when the re-rec. It was Clinket was also was on the evil team, and it was gonna be there would be a Chef 2 ping for evil, or either Chef 2 ping. So that game could have been over pretty quick.
Yeah, that could have been.
So I guess it was, in hindsight, it was good to re-rec. Before the re-rec, I was the Scarlet Woman. Paper Star was the demon, and Danny Music was the poisoner.
Okay, I just realized something as well with this game. If you fail the stages, you have to start from like the first bit. So it's like Chinese Robe 1, because I was on Chinese Robe 3 earlier. That's interesting. So let's see here. So game was done. So before the game even started, actually, I actually met with TBG Hunter. I got to meet him there. He was actually really cool. He actually gave me a Donkey Kong perler, which was really nice of him, actually. I did not expect that, so it was really cool to get that. Let's see. I love how I wrote down here.
I do want to give a little bit of story of that, because I actually met Hunter the day of Throne Controllers. We met up for we had Nando's together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and he also gave me something. He gave me a Luigi's man. He made me like I don't know what the material was, but like I guess it's kind of the same thing that you got. But like I got Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, Luigi just having his vacuum with the for the poltergeist, sucking up a boo. Yeah, thank you, Hunter, for that.
Yeah, that's super cool of you.
And yeah, and I was able to help bring Hunter over to you, because I know he wanted to give you something, the gift that he got for you, so which is that just that DK thing.
It's an unfortunate spot. Yeah, because he gave that to me like before the game started, which was again really cool. I don't think what else.
And before like we even started, like we could even start on the clock there, we had to wait for Clinket and Basunify, because they were dealing with something merch related. So yeah, it took a while. It did take a while, but we managed to start the game.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. Actually, that worked out. To Clinket, there's a fountain. Shit. Not good. There we go. Nice. Let's see here. So, yep. I wrote down As the game started, I immediately confronted limits about it using my wit to immediately deduce their role from them, only for them to betray me down the line. Regardless, despite my death, the good team won in the end. It was such a cool experience getting to play in person. We took a group photo afterwards. And we took a group photo, and afterwards, David and Aiden gave me a Lindis Fire Emblem keychain, which was very nice of them to do so. Unfortunately, there was a third gift that morning that I was not sure how to feel about. So, they started recording, and Mark is talking about getting something for me. And it was an actual fucking pregnancy test. Because I made a joke once about, like, oh, it could be fun to have one of those. I was like, here's your monkey, by the way, Striker. So, I'm straight up given a pregnancy test while I'm at Magfest. And I'm like, why? It was really funny, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. It was actually really funny. It was one of those just like, oh my god, why am I giving this to me? No, I didn't buy that. No, that was straight up given to me. No, funny story. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about with the funny story, right? Yeah, it was on day 0, like when they were calling Mark because I had forgotten where he lived. That's when you guys were buying the pregnancy test.
Oh, right. I didn't know that part.
Yeah, they were in CVS at the time.
That's funny.
Yeah, Mark decided and hung up, yeah. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. This fucking sucks. I made a ton of mistakes. I became mom-maniacal? Yeah, something like that.
Congratulations on your pregnancy test.
Thank you, I think.
Did you use it yet?
No, I wonder why. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, this game's hard. I'm bad at puzzle games. I don't know why people let me play puzzle games. I'm so bad at them.
So continuing on from the pregnancy test, you also got other people did sign it. I do remember.
Yes, I had a lot of people signing that pregnancy test, which is really funny, honestly. Next year, God. Kitty, don't do that. Oh, you fucking cat. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you fucking me? Nope, no, 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 no. God. Yo, stay in your lane. Wait, I can fix it? No, I've just made the same problem as before. It's coming my hairball. Just like, no, no, I fucked up. No. The video of John signing it. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Thanks to Hydrodale one day. Appreciate it. No, no, no. What the fuck do I do? The fuck? Oh, hang on, I'm salvaging it. I'm salvaging it. No, don't you...
Oh.
No. No, the fucking cat. No.
When did Venom get here?
I'm going to kill him. Eddie. Eddie, I'm being fucked over by a cat, Eddie.
Can't move the fucking cat. No, I don't want points. I want to fucking move. Why did you do that? to make me suffer. I just want the
Honestly,
cake.
thought he helped you there for a second.
I just want the cake. No. Just, no, stop. No. Why are you moving it?
Who knew Hello Kitty would be the thing to unleash Maniacal's inner demons?
I just want the kitty to go to the fucking pound already so I can...
That's for dogs.
No, the cat goes to the pound too. Anyways, where my story's at. Okay, yeah, pregnancy test. Yeah, so, I'm at a CVS run as well. I want to grab, like, a couple of things. I had, like, a coupon for, like, what was it, $4 off a purchase, so I wanted to make sure I used that. And, I grabbed, like, some, like, I wanted to grab a sandwich while I was there. They were out of sandwiches, so what I did instead was I grabbed, like, those little, like, salami sticks with, like, some cheese wrapped around them. Or, like, it was, like, the cheese sticks with, like, salami wrapped around them. I grabbed, like, 2 of those. One, like, salami, one pepperoni. Those are pretty good. I ate those. And then I was like, well, I'm gonna be basically staying the night with Twy anyways, so I was like, I should probably, like, get all my stuff together. So I packed my bags, and I'm like, oh, I just say goodbye to everybody, wah. But, you know, get my stuff packed. Get my stuff packed. And I'm like, okay. My stuff gets packed, and I'm like, okay, you know, say goodbye to everybody. I say goodbye to my room group, like Meds, Alive, and them. And then I go back to the lobby. I say goodbye to more people. I'm like, oh, I'm sad I have to say goodbye to my friends, but, you know, it's just how it goes with Mag. I get to say goodbye to everyone eventually. So I said my goodbyes, and then it's like me, Charzes, and Wales. We all get going off to. I think we specifically were going to the Korean barbecue place that we're meeting up with everybody.
Yes, it's called K-pop. Yeah, we're gonna go to K-pop. It was Korean barbecue / and hot pot.
Yes.
Oh, and before.
Can I get a happy feet to move the fuck out of my way? Jesus.
Before that, like around I guess like noon, around noon times, I was hanging out with like KV, even David, Purple Link, and Trill. They were, we were getting the milkshakes from one of the milkshake bar. I forgot what the name of it's called. KV, do you remember where it was? Or what the name of it? Where we got milkshakes? It was like right before Trill had to go for her flight.
Yeah, I'm glad at least I got to say goodbye to Trill like before she left for her flight.
Yeah,
that was cool, honestly. New friends. I always hope to make like at least one new friend each mag, and I think Trill's like that new friend for me this year. Did you fucking get pissed off the fuck out of my way, Richard? Trying to puzzle here. Yeah, fucking stay in your hole. Go to jail, you bastard.
Oh yeah. One thing I forget. Was it? Oh yeah. Like when Trill was getting her milkshake, like it was kind of at the buzzer beater, and I was asking what the name of the place, name of the milkshake place we went to, KV. Yeah, no. Purple Link was kind of on the time. Either Purple Link or Trill was on the time limit, and so they had to book it to the airport after getting their milkshake. Especially KV. KV was there to tag along, and I remember, yeah, KV
no
had to get KV had to get his right after, like right as soon as KV gets his, he had to book it. Yeah, I guess it's called the yard. Yeah. Also props to Purple Link as well for giving out rides to everyone.
Yeah. I'm going to fucking ride to hell with this cat on my fucking shoulder though at this rate. Wait, I have a really dumb idea. Come on, cat, move. Hurry up, hurry up. Yeah, no! No!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Avey bolted. Alright, so now do we want to tell the K-pop story?
Sure.
I feel like I can explain the story pretty well while you can focus on the puzzle.
Go for it.
Alright. Hi Zach man, how are you doing?
Hi Zach man.
We're playing Hello Kitty Cues Frenzy while telling stories about Magfest.
I fucking hate this game. This game's great.
Alright, so
why you fucking hap off that fucking Happy Feet, you fucking failure of a sequel. Fucking wrestlers and John Cena bullshit, Miss McMahon fucking man, fuck you.
Okay. Alright, so when going to the Korean barbecue, or going to K-Pot, we were there. We arrived there a bit early, so while we were waiting, we went to Home Depot because Barnes and Nobles was closed.
Stupid. We went to Home Depot.
Yeah, because it's a Sunday, and like what's gonna be open? And what's gonna be open while we wait to get for our table? Yes, Home Depot.
I love one of our Magfest memories is going to Home Depot for some fucking asinine reason.
So yeah, it was a two-floor Home Depot. No, it was like either 2-floor or 2 home.
Get out of my dig, fuck.
Yeah. Me, Wales, and Maniacal were just trying to find where Twice group was, and yeah, we were just gonna meet them at the Korean barbecue place.
I'm going to find Sanrio and murder it.
So a few minutes passed, we were able to get our table at the Korean barbecue place. So we mostly got like oh, I guess everyone in the group combined like hot pot and Korean barbecue.
Yo.
Yeah. Everyone had their own individual like hot pot. There was also like a barbecue grill right in the middle of the table, and most of us were sitting in fours except for one group. I think that was like Twy had like a few people on his table.
Okay.
And here's where things get a little bit interesting. As the dinner progresses, I was just checking everyone, like see how they were doing, and also trying to like get like photos, trying to take photos of everyone. I forget who. I think it was Daisy who started it. When I was looking over like Daisy's table, Daisy thought I was a waiter. I was not wearing I was not wearing the same color clothing as the employees there. I don't know why she thought I was I don't know why she thought I was an employee there. But I guess that's what she thought and saw for a split second, and then she realized, oh wait, it's Jarzus. Mike was the first one? I thought it was Daisy for some reason.
I think Mike actually was the first one to my understanding.
Okay, so then it was Mike. It's actually Mike, not Daisy. So yeah.
I have a question, by the way. Can you look up can you look up the price of like penguin jerky? Because I need to feel something after this.
So yeah, after Daisy, I went. So once after a few minutes passed by, I went to go use the restroom because I did spill something on my hand, so I had to go wash my hand in the bathroom. As I came back, Rosie sees me, but thinks that I'm also the waiter. So like, what is going on? Do I look like I work at a Korean barbecue place? Which apparently to most of my friends is yes. And then I forget if the third time what happened when the third time happened. I think what was surprising is that Rosie mistook me for a waiter out of everyone in the group, because then I think the third person was, I I forget. Now I forget who the third person was. I don't. I think it was either Flares or Nick. Okay. So the third one was Shannon. But however, I decided to double down on the joke of me being a waiter. Like while like everyone was like taking jabs of like me being like working at the Korean barbecue place, I decided to go the extra distance. I went up to one of the waiters. I asked for a water pitcher, and like, yeah, they were able to get a water pitcher for me. And as soon as they came back with a water pitcher, I was like, no, look, and I asked them, hey, can I do this? It's for a joke I'm doing for my friend because they've been thinking that I've been the waiter for the past few minutes, and thankfully the waiter was so kind and like was able to give me the water pitcher. I come up to a Twice table and it's Shannon slash Flares. Flares mistook me as the waiter, and like everyone that I helped, I was able to get a water pitcher from the servers. And our server was able to give me his apron, so that just made the joke even so much funnier.
I remember
and everyone was having a good time.
I remember the time I was like not feeling like super like mentally great, and I was just like I looked over, I was like, what the hell is happening?
Yeah, I was just pretending to be a waiter for like only like for a few minutes. We got like a few photos of me like wearing the apron, and I poured Rosie a cup of water. We got a few pictures in, and then the fourth person. So 4 people have mistaken me as a waiter, and I'm pretty sure that was Nick. So yeah, 4 people in our group mistook me for a waiter, and 2 were sober.
Oh shoot!
And that was a treat.
Dare I look at that fucking messages I just got on my phone?
Yeah. So and there were a few people in our group who who decided to drink, and that was also a treat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of them got soju. Get the fucking penguin away from me.
I think that's all we got was just soju.
Yeah, because I had an apple soju, which is pretty good.
I sadly cannot get any soju because I was the designated driver.
Because you were the driver, you cannot be doing that.
Oh, yeah,
kitty, go.
That's okay. I care to drive my friends around and get them to their place safely.
Hunter, hello. Did you know Hello Kitty like caused wars or whatever? Because this fucking cat's gonna murder something. It's called My Sanity. No! How you doing? We're doing
How's
good.
it going, Hunter? Welcome back. Night is going.
It's certainly going. I beat Tigger's Honey Hunt, and now I'm suffering. Because puzzle games are cool, but they're also really hard. They're fun. You gonna shot for Hunter, by the way, while I'm like suffering here. Wait. Ah, damn it, because the fucking wrong thing. Hang on, cat. Wait. There we go. Wait. Yeah. Alright.
Nice.
Throne, no reply. You have a new gift suggestion. Let me guess. One of your fans wants to buy an item for you, which is on your wish list. View the suggested gifts dashboard. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what Hello Kitty thinks someone put on here. Or not? Wait. Oh, man, because I'm not logged in. Hang on. Let me check on my desktop. That might do it. From Cinder, you love Hello Kitty, right? Hello Kitty's Cute Friends is your favorite game. Sure.
Did you know that Hello Kitty was tried at The Hague? Or I don't know how to pronounce that.
Sure, it's on there now. Someone suggested like a Squishamallow thing recently too. I was like, what even is this? That was anonymous though, so I wasn't sure who did that. Hope you had a good stream with Destiny 2 there, by the way, Hunter. Oh god, where was I for? Yeah, so Jarson mentioned the waiter stuff. Let me see what I wrote for around that time. Let's see, so... Let's see, go back and pick my stuff, think of my room group with John Curley with Whales and Jars. We're gonna meet up with the others for Korean barbecue and hot pot. Hey, that was really fucking fast. Who the fuck did that?
Good, nice.
Sackman did that? Oh no. I just received Hello Kitty and Friends 8-inch Hello Kitty Candy Wonderland plush.
8-inch, damn.
I know, it's crazy. Oh, good fucking lord. Well, thank you, Zach, man. I appreciate it. And my fucking suffering. You have a new pet to take care of, finally. Thanks for the hydrate, Linda. Appreciate it.
Now you have 2 cats that are giving you anxiety.
Were you able to handle all 8 inches of Hello Kitty? No, you know, with that, no, why don't we play a different game? I need something that's like gonna like cure my sanity. Hang on, I got an idea. Of all these PS1 games. Let's see here.
Yes, going back to the K-Pod.
Oh, before that, actually. Before that,
oh,
I was just reading my stuff for that. Let's see. So let's see. I see the Pentagon on the way, the U.S. Air Force Memorial.
Oh, right. Yeah.
We went to like a Ross prior to the K-Pots, where I wanted to grab some sour candies, but I never did.
I didn't know that. That was cool.
Yeah. So I get from your Zaddy? Appreciate it. Do you guys like to learn, by the way? Discover, learn, and excel.
Oh my god! No way.
I love learning.
I bet you do.
Let's get the cutscenes. Alright, which one am I playing as? The yellow one, the green one, the fucking purple one, or the red one? The green one.
Dipsy.
How the fuck do I play this game? Ah, there we go. This is a prime gameplay right here.
Is that the camera moving just very slowly?
Yeah, why wouldn't it be? How you doing? It's me, the green Teletubbies. I'm gonna go find
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go see now. I see that red one over there. How you doing, red one? I'm gonna go catch him over there. Hi, Dipsy. How you doing? Me, the green Teletubby. What are you fucking doing? I'm gonna run over there. I'm gonna eat that windmill. I'm gonna eat that windmill. You can't stop me. I'm gonna eat this windmill. Holy shit, a rabbit. I wanna eat that rabbit. Come back here, I'm gonna eat you. No, come back. I need to consume. Please, come back. This TV doesn't run on electricity, you know, it runs on meat.
Yeah, take us back to Hello Kitty, please.
No, you get this now. I don't see what the issue is. Holy shit, guys, I can't find him.
One day in Teletubby Land, the Teletubbies were playing a hiding
Am I
game.
hungry? No.
Dipsy was looking for Poe.
Let's see here. Wait, we're super cool. Jars kept refilling our waters, which was really funny. Afterwards, we rose to Twice. Look, I love this here, by the way. We afterwards made our way to Twice Place. Let's see, where is it? Yeah. Afterwards, we made our way to Twice Place. Where we had Sloshy the Pichu with us. It was some of the funniest stuff, honestly. Me, Jars, who was driving, Mark, Code, and Nick. was absolutely gone on some soju. All back to Twice Place, where we then afterwards walked up to another nearby hotel. We were all going to hang there for the night and open some Pokemon cards.
Dipsy found Poe.
I found Poe. Nice.
You did it. Do it again.
Get to skip the cutscenes,
Oh my
dude.
god, the Sunchild.
The Sunchild. Let's see. Well, hang out there. While there, after Rosie, Nick, and Mark went into Wegmans, we relaxed for a while. But certain someone really wanted to watch The Simpsons. And I mean, really wanted to watch The Simpsons. He had Plex and everything, right, Mike?
Oh yeah. I thought that was Nick that really wanted to watch The Simpsons.
No, Nick got really excited about Family Guy on the TV.
Oh, that was the yeah.
We opened up the Pokemon cards. I contributed a Silver Tempest ETB and a Paradox Rift tin I found from Target right before Korean barbecue. I was up the stuff I got from the game store the other day. And they just got a full art mini from the ones that I got in the end, which was fine. But afterwards, yeah, we just walked back to Twice Place, and next day was DC. Nick was singing the Family Guy theme. Fuck's this thing on the ground?
Oh, I thought it was like a card. Oh, it's a cow hat.
I found a hat. Yeah. Oh, I found a little hat, man.
Did you also mention what was going on to the car ride back to Twice, or is that like private?
I would say it was private per se, but like I do remember like I don't want to say like every little thing.
I just remember like yeah, you guys decided to call up someone, and that's all I'll say.
Oh yeah, we called Neo King at one point. That is true. Nick did not want to talk with him. Can I eat this? Can I eat this rabbit? I really want to eat this rabbit, honestly. Pretty sure Teletubby would like absolutely mercilessly like slaughter like a rabbit and like consume it for nutrients. You know, I've always wanted to play this game, honestly. Game's got like great gameplay value. Like, oh shit, the yellow one.
I am learning so much from this game.
I
am learning so much from this. I'm learning so much.
I'm learning jack shit, honestly. What even are these guys? Are they like children or like primates? What are they?
Yeah, I always thought they were primates.
I found a cloud. Yeah. Yo, FFV windmill?
Is there a Teletubby named Tinky Winky, or am I just having Mandela effect?
The Teletubby sun baby named her first child after Poe, Poppy Ray. Oh, that's cute.
Oh.
Am I supposed to like tell the clouds apart or like? I'm learning so much.
Are you controlling the clouds?
Yeah.
Are you controlling? Oh my god. We knew clouds can make music.
Alright, child. Your first task for today is to play Mozart.
I was gonna say, should learn Megalovania through this.
I made a frowny face. This is how I feel right now. I'm happy. Funny how fleeting sadness and happiness is, with just a few button presses. Alright, this is a great background audio. So, now that for day +1, welcome to DC. What did I call day 4? Oh yeah, blood in a hot pot, that's right. Yeah, so day +1, welcome to DC. We started this day off with something simple. Eggs and tea for a lot of us there at Twice Place. I had a bagel with an over-easy egg inside, and that was super good. We then get dressed and head out. But not on the first saying goodbye to Flares and Flarger, we ran into near the metro station. We got our cards, and I got to have a brand new experience of getting to ride on metro cars / trains all day, which was really cool. We went to downtown DC, we walked by the U.S. Department of Agriculture, and walked semi-close to the Washington Monument before making our way to the Holocaust Museum. This is fantastic audio. I'll talk about the Holocaust Museum. God. Let's see. It turns out it was Holocaust Memorial Day. I can't take this seriously. This fucking song in the background. I need to change this. I need to have another song. I cannot talk about the Holocaust with the Teletubbies in the background, dude. Oh.
But the Teletubby wants to do it again.
Like anything else I can interact with? There's flowers here. What's up, flowers? Did I even beat this game? Teletubbies did it? I don't know about that one. What's up, Poe? Where's like Stinky Tinky or whatever his name is?
Tinky Winky. Oh, there's the rabbit again.
I wanna eat that rabbit. Come here, I will consume. Why is the rabbit not afraid of me? Does he know?
He does not.
Uh-oh, I just
One
shit
day
myself.
in Teletubbyland, something appeared from far away. It was a drum.
Yo, a drum, hell yeah.
It
Stinky
was a magic
Tinky.
drum.
Magic drum.
I have a drum. I'm full of drum now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hit the shit out of that drum. Yeah. Yeah, it's my fucking drum. I can play it down when I'm playing the drum. Life bends to my will. Having such a good time.
Oh, gone.
Oh no. all gone.
This is an intervention.
Let's see here. Turns out it was Holocaust Memorial Day as well, but we'll get to that later on. Once inside, we explored the top floor of the museum before we needed to head out as we had a tour of the U.S. Capitol to do. We head out, walk there. I see a cool, friendly squirrel, and we make our way inside. For obvious reasons, there was a lot of security, but the inside was really cool. In the lobby, some ladies asked me to take their photo, which I was cool with, and then we made it to the tour itself. Our guide was this very nice British tour guide. And I'll say we only had one set of, we'll call them red hats amongst our tour group. And I remember we saw a lot of different things, like the Star at the Center of DC, a room full of paintings, a chandelier, the old Senate chamber, and a room full of a bunch of statues. I remember also in the middle of this tour how, like, my box of breath mints broke, which was really bad. Except they actually weren't broken. They just, like, it just wasn't closing properly. Rosie had to fix that for me. Let's see. When that was done, I went through more security. That took away our electronics and did a second screening of us. One where I realized I didn't give up my Bluetooth earbuds and was afraid I wouldn't see them again, but thankfully I got them back because it was because we were going to the actual U.S. Senate chamber. It was actually kind of a cool thing to do, but like they were out for lunch, so we didn't really get to see much of anything happen. Just got to see the chambers themselves, which was kind of neat, honestly. But we're like, okay, we're there for maybe like 5-10 minutes. We're like, okay, nothing's really going on. We should probably go. We tried to go to the House of Representatives chamber. That was also closed. So we said goodbye to Nick and made our way back to the Holocaust Museum. I wrote down here, however, something fun happened on the way back. We heard the voice of a man doing what I guess would be called street activism. There was a name. It was like, I wrote down, there was a name Mark said I'm blanking on. Regardless, he was ranting about, let's say, people in power currently, being the saviors or some bullshit. So me and Mark screamed Free Palestine at him. And I wrote, which I followed through, and in hindsight, probably did a lot more as I kept heckling him. He kept trying to talk to me, saying he loved me, and I said no thanks. In a way, it was kind of stupid to do, but also weirdly fun to just mess with a supporter like that. Should have recorded gay sex there. Let's see. Anyways, made it back to the Holocaust Museum. Went to see more than just the top floor, but while there, had an encounter. Oh, hi, Star. We're talking about the Holocaust during the Teletubbies game. How you doing? Among other things. Magfest stories, am I right? Stream sucks, dude. Why are people watching this? Mario and
Because this is
Wario.
very entertaining content.
Absolutely. On the windmill again. I already did this. I already saw this content. Oh wait, this is new. Oh shit, it's a train.
Oh, train.
Train, yeah.
You guys like trains?
Stars computer explodes. I'm here in proxy. Ah, gotcha. Well, hope you had a good stream, Stars. How about your computer exploding? But you hope you had fun. Would you rather have Teletubbies in the background for a Holocaust story or Hello Kitty? At least, to be fair, this is more chill. In a weird sort of way.
All aboard? The train is not like that.
Stupidest
All
fucking
aboard?
thing. Are we there yet? I wish. I'm like
We're
fucking.
there now. Get out.
I'm rubbing my fucking like circle pad like the fucking areola, dude. This sucks. Anyways, what's more of my Holocaust stories here? Hang on. So let's see. So we said goodbye to Nick. Made our way back. Let's see. Got the chance. Okay, so let's see. Made back to the Holocaust Museum was wanted to see more than just the top floor, but while there, I had an amazing encounter. I got the chance to talk with a survivor of the tragedy. It's like, I need to change the screen. I can't talk about this with this fucking screen. Oh my god. I can't talk about this one.
Again!
Oh, everything's a disaster. Let's see, so... an amazing encounter. I got the chance to talk with the survivor of the tragedy itself. She was a very nice older woman with some amazing, incredible advice, and I still think about her message of simply be kind. That resonated with me. We finished up the museum and headed out towards the Washington Monument, where we explored the base of that before deciding to walk to Lincoln Memorial. Both really cool, honestly. On the way there, I looked to my right, and I saw the White House from far away. Maybe another year on that one. Maybe a few years on that one. On the way to Lincoln Memorial, I thought about the scene from the beginning of Captain America: The Winter Soldier, as we saw all the slush from the snow left behind in the center pond. I saw some ducks, and we went to the memorial itself. It was really, really cool to see in person. Afterwards, we walked through DC some more, found ourselves at a Cuban food place called Cuba Libre. The food there was pretty good, but I made a whoopsie, Lamau. I decided on nothing but an egg bagel to drink 3 mojitos. Did you know that a mojito on its own has 36% alcohol? At least the rum they were using? Yeah, so there was 36% per drink. I had 3 of them in a pretty short time. They were very good. They genuinely did taste very good, but those sneak up on you. I chugged some water on the way out, and I get extremely sick from it like a fool, which poor Rosie had to babysit me until we got back to Twi's apartment. Quote, thank you, Rosie, because I was aware of everything, but I was not feeling good after that water at the end. It turns out, maybe don't chug water, like, when you're trying to get sober, because that will straight up make you stomach sick. That it happened to me. I thought I was going to throw up, honestly. It was so bad. I felt so bad of just like, oh, girl, I'm so sorry. She's like, it's okay. That's it. This is the sandwich I got while I was there. The sandwich I got while there was nice. I remember actually, yeah, Jars is like, because you missed that, because you were with us at the dinner, but you had to leave at one point.
I was
in the
with
middle of
dinner,
it.
but I did have to leave, yeah.
Yeah, and that was the last time we saw you.
Well, not exactly the last time, but continue on.
Mm-hmm. That's
One day
God,
in
that's true.
Teletubbyland, the Teletubbies were playing a hiding game.
Yeah, so like, I think you maybe, did you see me take 1 mojito or 2 by that point? I forget when you left.
I'm pretty sure I saw you drink all 3 mojitos.
Okay, you left and I had at least all 3, okay.
Either all 3 or 2, and definitely at least 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I got a little oopsie that night. Let's see, I chugged some water away. Yep, I already read that part. I sober up when we arrived back at Twi's place, where we chatted all night until 4 a.m. Watching Northern Lion videos until we all got tired and slept. I had my doubts about myself eating away, but I put them aside as best I could and slept. Tomorrow it is time to go home. That announcement you made during that had me dying. The worst part is I was completely aware. I was aware of like everything I was doing, but I was definitely just like, I don't give a fuck right now. I was having a great time, though I feel like I could have had a better time, all things considered. But I mean, that's not anybody else's fault but my own, honestly. I got off the plane to that announcement. You know what's the weird part? I think I could realistically beat this game because I feel like there's only so many things each Teletubby can do. I'm not fucking doing it. Oh shit, I can watch grass grow, hell yeah.
One day in Teletubbyland, something appeared from
Day
far
plus
away.
2, homecoming. The final day. On this Tuesday I go home. Oh shit, liquids, hell yeah.
Yeah, speaking of liquid.
Oh, let's see. We woke up, Rosie made us... Oh yeah, Rosie made us some egg drop soup, actually, that Tuesday morning. That was pretty nice, actually. Had some tea with condensed milk and sugar. Got our bags together, grabbed some Ubers, because we went into Metro back, but there was no time for that. And then we said goodbye to Mark and Mike, since Wales and Rosie were on the same flight as me. Get to the airport, get through TSA, and then wait for our flight. On the wait, I grabbed some water for myself and Rosie, and I also grabbed us all a big pizza. But there was one point where me and Wales were walking by, and we were talking about something, and then fucking Jars is out of nowhere, it's just right there, just like responds to us, like we're like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Because you just like, I think the best way you put it is like you like snuck into the airport, which is like, it's like, actually no, I think you said it a different way, but like the way you made it sound, just like you snuck in there. I'm just like, you don't sneak into an airport. That's the one place you don't sneak into.
The better way of phrasing it is that I just, well, I'll wait after this.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary, how does your garden grow? With silver bells and cockle shells and pretty maids all in a row.
Thank you. I'm dropping frames to this. This is honestly pretty fitting.
Oh boy. Alright, to go back, I was able to get myself like a standby ticket, and I was able to get myself a standby ticket, and yeah, that's how I was able to like come over and like come visit Rosie, Michael, and Wales literally in the airport.
Mm-hmm. Is this hell? Yeah, it's pretty close, honestly. Why am I dropping frames right now, dude? Shit, that's so annoying.
Teletubby's just too powerful for you now.
Yeah, no kidding. Shit. Let's see here. Yeah, so got the waters, myself and Rosie, got a big pizza. By the way, that fucking pizza was $30, that big ass fucking thing. But at least it like kind of held us over for like basically most of the day. Fucking airport food.
That's good. Yeah.
It was
Yeah,
seven big
you,
slices. Also, yes, it was 7. I checked the photo. It's pretty satisfying and filling. See, Jarvis is there. We talk. Say goodbye to him. Slept on the flight because we were all really tired. And we land safely at the airport in my town. I buy them some chips and guac from a Tex-Mex place. Then the airport, I got myself a chocolate shake from that Wendy's. I bought I got a wrap from earlier that week. And then I talk with them until it hits 5 o'clock, and they have to like basically board soon to their flight. And so I'm like, you know, I say goodbye to them. I get picked up, and I go home. And that's basically my Magfest. Honestly, in retrospect, despite like some like brain fog, I genuinely think this is like maybe my second or third favorite Magfest, honestly. Like, I don't know, this was genuinely a really good Magfest. I really had a good time.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Like, I felt really bad for like all those like I was close with, of just like, because I know those who were like closer with me saw I was like dealing with stuff at the time, but like honestly, I appreciate like the patience for everybody, and like I was just having a great time. Like, you know, honestly, it was fun. It was good to get to meet people. Like, it was actually really cool getting to like, meet a lot of people while there. Like, I definitely met like a lot of people for the first time. Like, I met Hunter for the first time. I know I talked with Cerulean and Sia, which I know I met them in the past. I know I talked with Trill more, which like I've talked with Trill for my Clock Tower stuff, but I feel like this is like really like the kind of like I mentioned before. I feel like there's always like one person I feel I meet at a con slash start getting to know a lot better from a con. I feel like Trill is that person this year, so I always hope to have somebody like that. I want to meet more people when I'm at Mag, but I'm also very shy. It is hard to meet new people sometimes because I don't want to like come up to someone and be all like, I don't want to come off too strong or worry I'm like gonna be all like. I think the last thing I ever want to like come across as is like make someone uncomfortable, I guess you could say. That's always like my like big concern slash worry. Honestly, same Paper Star, same. I know where I know where a lot of people were for the majority of the time. Yeah. Yeah, no, Sid, it'd be really cool if you got to go, honestly. Yo, I'm like, okay, hang on a second, sorry. I'm like stopping my Discord stream just to like see if it fixes my fucking internet right now.
All good.
Yeah, because like, I had an issue last night where like, it's straight up, like my internet straight up went down for like, maybe like 10 minutes. I'm just like, I don't know if it's just like a thing that's gonna happen around this time or what. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. Unrelated, but I saw someone on an unrelated server misspell Sonic Hero Sonic Herpes, you're not alone. Thank you. Oh, I think I said I probably just need to like give that like router like a reset because I haven't really given it a reset since I got it home. So it probably hasn't gotten a little kick for like a few weeks now, probably. So I should probably do that tomorrow, I think. Oh, you know, Zach, it'd be super cool to see you in a mag, dude. Like, genuinely, it'd be fun to meet you. I know it's really hard for you because you're in Australia, so that's like literally a trip across half the world. So I get that. Not easy, but it would be really cool, honestly. Man, what the fuck am I gonna do with that Hello Kitty plush, by the way? I guess I just keep that in my room. Because family's gonna see that and be like, why do you have a Hello Kitty plush? I'm like, it was a gift.
For sentimental reasons.
Yeah. I don't think I have any little cousins right now, actually, thinking about it, no. Oh, last one I can think of, she's already oh no, she's graduated high school already, shit, yeah. And I had a friend's, like, niece, and she was, I remember I saw her a lot, so I go to his place a lot. And so she was like a little baby sister to me. She was like adorable. And nowadays I think she's like, oh god, how old is she now? Like 12, 14, something like that. I saw she's like doing like cheer now. I'm just like, damn, like kid grew up. It's good to see for her though. I'm happy for her. Want to give the plush to your kid sister and niece? Well, I don't have a kid sister and niece right now. I mean, I have a sister, but she's only like a year and a half younger than me, so I don't know. That's my Hello Kitty plush. It's my object of suffering.
Their research suggested just give the pregnancy test.
The pregnancy test, like, what if I like stick the pregnancy test inside the Hello Kitty plush? Is that what I'm doing? It's terrible. Why would I do that? Hello Kitty doesn't deserve that. This rabbit does, though. I'm gonna eat this rabbit.
That's the penguin that really deserved it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into the like background here. Goodbye, everybody. Stinkle Tinkle over here is just gonna like go fuck off somewhere. You have to stare at this thing uncomfortably now. Do I have any other games from the night? I mean, I was probably gonna stop because I was probably like doing my Magfest stories, but I'm curious what I have on me. Played Hello Kitty, Cube Frenzy, Teletubbies, Tigger's Honey Hunt, which I did beat Tigger's Honey Hunt. I should probably actually mark that, considering the current time that was beaten on February 4th. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm basically good. I'm tired. slowly getting back to that streaming grind, eh? But hey, at least I beat another game this month, or rather this year, so that's good. I only beat 2 games last month though, so if I'm only doing like 2 games a month this year, that's fine. But I'll see how many I can do. If January is just a bit of a lull period because of like the amount of stuff I was. Because I mean, to be fair, I was going through 2 big RPGs right now with Yakuza 7 and Unicorn. I mean, like on my own time.
Yeah.
I guess yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, because on my own time it's Yakuza 7 and Unicorn Overlord, and then on stream it's Xenoblade. Yeah, so that was kind of the big thing of just like why I was not really beating a lot of games for a bit there. So that was February 4th, 25. Oops, I did not type in the 4. There we go. Cool. Okay, that's marked down for me. Hell yeah. Sorry, just Nick posted the fucking screenshot of the Teletubby in the server. It's really funny. Post it here. That's really good. Drink a sticker out of that if I really felt like it. I don't know. Yeah, no, I've been really having a good time with Yakuza 7, Unicorn Overlord both. I just got to, for Unicorn Overlord, I'm in the 3rd kingdom finally. Like the, was it Elheim? Yeah, so I'm in Elheim right now. And in Yakuza 7, I am at the very start of chapter 14. So will likely finish Yakuza 7 before I finish Unicorn Overlord, because I think Unicorn Overlord, I'm like halfway through it. And Yakuza 7, I'm like pretty close to the end. I'm very sure I can beat, if I like Nick says, if I lock in, I think I can beat Yakuza 7 before this week is over. I think I can do it. I'm very sure I can beat Yakuza 7 before this year is over. Or rather, God, I hope before this year is over. Before this week is over. So Yoriko's finishing Yakuza 7. Hope you enjoy the rest of the run. Yeah, no, it's been really cool. Like, the boss fight at the end of Chapter 13 was really sick, actually. Just you can play Great Ace Attorney. You play an Ace Attorney. I do need to go back and finish the DLC case of Spirit of Justice. So I'll probably do that when either Yakuza 7 or... what is it? Or Unicorn Overlord is done. Yeah, that was the hope there, Nick. That was definitely the hope. But I mean, I did beat it before Magfest happened. And like, I'd like the last case. Last case was really good. Though final cases in Ace Attorney tend to be pretty good, and like the last one for that game was pretty good. Not my favorite case, not my favorite final case, but it was still pretty good. Yeah, I've not played the Spirit of Justice DLC case yet. That's, again, I hope to get around to that soon. The one from Dual Destinies was fine, but yeah. I should probably stream here though. So who's streaming currently? Let's find out. Oh, she's still going? Shit. Okay, I didn't realize she was still going. How long is she going for though? Let me see here. Yeah, that looks like she'll be going for a bit. Oh, she has. Okay, nice. I'm trying to remember where that's at exactly story-wise. Yeah, I think I have a rough idea. It's a little bit. Oh, did I miss a monkey summon? Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry, Lindea. Let me get you that monkey summon there, dude. Thank you for summoning him. Appreciate that. Here he is. Oh, monkey, go. Get that stinky tinky. Appreciate you summoning him, Lindea. Alright, I got a raid message in mind.
Yeah, thanks for the streams, Maniacal. This is really great.
Yeah, hope people had fun. I love how, like, after a bit, it just became just kind of like, okay, how can I make this, like, as unhinged as I possibly can? And I can definitely make it even more unhinged, all things considered, but I'm just like, yeah, it's all good. Alright, so, like, I hope people like this raid message of, hashtag, Stinky Tinky and the Ravenous Hunger for Wild Rabbits and Penguin Jerky. think it's a pretty good raid
That's a
message.
beautiful raid message.
That's beautiful. It's wonderful. I hope people really like it, honestly.
I definitely. You have my vote.
What the fuck is that raid message? What's the issue with it, Lindea? I don't see what the issue is.
Yeah.
Look, Stinky Tinky wanted to eat the fucking rabbit. And the penguin jerky is relevant because of Hello Kitty. It makes sense. Look, we played 3 games tonight. What was the first game? Oh yeah, and Tigger. Wait, hang on.
Yeah.
I gotta include Tigger in there somewhere.
Stinky Tinky. Oh yeah. Stinky Tinky hunting wild rabbit, and penguin jerky. Or honey. Or yeah, hunting wild honey rabbit, honey penguin.
Wait, I got an idea. There we go. Honey scented penguin jerky. Perfect.
Let's go.
Alright, we're rating Junie. She's playing Final Fantasy 6 currently. She looks to be... Oh, I'm trying to remember what this part of the game is exactly, but she's got... Okay, no, I think I remember where this is at, actually. Yeah, she's got, like, a team of 3 characters. I see, like, Strago's with her, so, like... She's not very far in, but I think she might be struggling at the boss. Yeah, she looks like she might be having some trouble with the boss fight right now, but she's got this. Let's go give her some support, guys. Because Junie is a wonderful person. Gooner Tigger. God. Anyways, though, I'm glad I beat a game tonight. I'm glad I beat Tigger's Honey Hunt. Thanks, Trill. Appreciate it. Thanks for the recommendation. Even though the recommendation really was just, I keep seeing you recommend this to people, I'm going to try this out too. Yeah, she's in Thamasa. Yeah, dude, I could not tell you the location names of Final Fantasy 6. It's been so long. I should replay it. Or finish other Final Fantasies. Either way, thanks for being here, guys. I really do appreciate it. And I'll catch y'all later.
Bye, guys.
Alright, bye, guys. Later. Good night.